After all, I'm only a little sore.
It's cool. We'll go together.
Aw, thanks, bro.
Cut that out.
This way. Think Jesse and Biggs made it back safe?
There's one thing. Upon replaying this now, right, with some perspective that, like, I know I really like it. You know, I wanted to wait a full year in between playing it again so I can come back kind of fresh and be reintroduced to a lot of elements and character stuff and combat and everything. I think I like this game even more, right? It's weird. I think I actually have a better impression of some of these parts so far. Granted, we haven't gotten to the sewers again. That's important, right? That's really important. We haven't gotten to the sewers a second time, which is like chapter 16 or 16. So right now, I'm saying this shit is hitting super well, you know? This shit is hitting very... This is some like primo kiss lips, I'm sorry, kiss fingers sort of shit is doing it for me. And it makes me realize how much better the characters are in this than they ever have been. Like, legit, I think Cloud and every character in this game is better represented in 7 Remake than Advent Children, than any other iteration that they've ever been in, including the original. I think they've actually expanded on these characters way more than the original. And that's nuts, because that's the thing you remember the most about the original, you know? That's the thing that's like,
I guess.
Characters are so good in the old game.
If we check on them, we'll pass by their places anyway.
Sure.
Yeah, and I think we're in a... That's, dude, I keep saying this, and now I'm actually experiencing it. Estelise was saying, you know, after Cyberpunk, it's amazing how well this actually turned out. It could have been heartbreakingly bad, but it turned out great. Yeah, I think I'm feeling that even... I think I'm appreciating this game even more after what happened to the last couple of games. Last of Us 2 is an amazing game, right? Amazing fucking game. But it definitely was very scattered in terms of it appealing towards its fan base and its fan base accepting it. So, and I feel like there was a little bit of that with this, like a little bit. But not nearly to the degree of like the way people absorbed Last of Us 2's characters and story and things like that. Not really talking about the game or the gameplay. That's completely different. That's amazing. And then there's Cyberpunk, which just disappointed almost on every front, right? Cyberpunk just didn't deliver on any of the things that people were really wanting it to. So I think with that perspective now of like all these huge games that were wildly anticipated for 5 to 10 years, all coming out in 2020. All these games came out last year. This is the one that's hitting. To me, this one hits for its fans so much on so many levels. Like if you're, and that's why I'm like really curious for a lot of people. And when I saw people playing this for the first time, and even people that had not played Final Fantasy, because everyone was going to play Final Fantasy VII Remake, I remember the reaction of people, because this is really going to be made for Final Fantasy VII fans. The reaction for a lot of people was the same shit that I remember going through back in 1997 when I didn't like RPGs. When I thought RPGs were for nerds, you know? When I was like very young. And FF7 was the game that changed it. FF7 had a really cool world and interesting characters and like, whoa, like holy shit, this is really neat. Watching a friend play it and I played it myself. That was happening again with 7 Remake. Like people, I saw some impressions of people who were like, this is Final Fantasy? Like after beating the Guard Scorpion mission, you know? After beating the like the opening level. People are like, damn, this is Final Fantasy? This is fucking cool. Like this is really neat. I didn't know this was Final Fantasy. And people are like, well, I mean, all the Final Fantasies are different, you know? All of them are way different. And that was the exact same way that FF7 grabbed my ass way back in the day. So, it's weird. I feel like the story and characters of this game, I feel like the whole like struggle of the very Star Wars-esque story of this, of like characters with nothing, like trying to make a difference, suffering through like oppression and fascism and all this kind of stuff, and it really like resonates even more so. So it's funny how all the themes of the old FF7 of like protecting the planet and shit like that, like especially resonate now like, even more than ever. So, and it feel like FF7 sort of dropped at like the perfect time to sort of like hit on those beats of life and the planet and the world, and what it is to like make sacrifices and all this shit that FF7 sort of very haphazardly takes on, and this game tries to like front end it, you know? Yeah, it was a new direction for Final Fantasy back in the day, you know, with the steampunk, techno, futuristic setting. It's really good. It's really fucking good.
You saw it too, right? Over Scrap Boulevard?
Shut up, Chadley.
Quiet out here. Feels good after last night.
Other FF remakes wouldn't hit as hard as 7. I definitely disagree. I think 6 would hit pretty fucking hard. I think 6 absolutely has a lot of great themes and characters and world. If there's another Final Fantasy that should be remade and given this treatment at some point way beyond Final Fantasy 7 Remake, it's 6 for sure. I can't even imagine that the first raid on that town with Locke and the big old friggin' robots and shit. That'd be so cool. So goddamn cool.
Feels good after last night.
Was 8 popular? 8's great, and 8's pretty popular, but it's not as revered as Final Fantasy 6. Like, Final Fantasy 6 is probably the most revered Final Fantasy. Because of its legacy, you know? 10 remake would be something else. I think 10 practically got close to a remake, even though it was technically a remaster. Thank you! Thank you, that's very loud. But you know what, chat? Do you think at the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake, if there's like 2 or 3 or 4 parts or whatever, we're like 10 years into the future and we're playing the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake, just theoretically. Sephiroth is dead and everything is defeated. Do you really think Square lets Final Fantasy VII just, it's over, see you later? Kidding me? This FF7 has been their golden fucking goose for 20 plus years. For like 24 years. It's been their golden goose. It always produces huge numbers. Even if the games fucking suck, right? Even if those games aren't good, compilation games and movies and anything, like regardless of their quality or if they're actually good, they still make a shit ton of money, right? It is their Nintendo DS. Like, it just prints fucking money everywhere. Battle Royale, whatever, you know? Do they let Cloud and Tifa just go into history at that point? Hell no, man. Of course not. Especially if the next games that come out with this are good. Especially if like all these titles are well received and sell extremely well and everything. Do they just let FF7 go? Come on, dude. No way. No way. So what you're saying is FF7 2? I'm saying what we are playing is actually FF7 2. We are playing a sequel to Final Fantasy VII. It actually is. It's disguised as a remake. But beyond that, you know? Even beyond that.
Well, this is Big's place. I guess he hasn't made it home yet.
Guess not.
FF7
Hope he
4?
isn't worst casing it again. He's got a habit of overthinking things, worrying about all the possible outcomes till his head hurts.
Wouldn't have guessed.
And when he worries, I worry. Yeah. Anyway, let's head on over to Jesse's.
Me wanting to leave Midgard didn't go over so well. I stayed up all night thinking about the reactor bombing.
This is where Jesse lives. Men are not allowed inside. Lots of pretty girls trying to make it big on stage live here. So don't hang around or they might get the wrong idea.
Huh.
I'm telling you this for your own good, Cloud. People around here love to gossip.
They know about Jesse and Avalanche?
Nah, it's all good. They think she's an actress. Oh, and one more thing, bro. It's all a game to her. Don't fall for it.
You lost me.
Life's a stage and love's the play. Guys aren't allowed, remember?
Sorry, shit. I was just checking. Yeah, so, well, I mean, I think a lot of you guys are forgetting. They are remaking Dirge of Cerberus, chat. They are remaking Crisis Core. Those games are being remade. It's happening. We haven't seen anything else since then, but apparently they're not that far off from coming out. I think it was like early 2022. They're on mobile though, right? But they look pretty good. They don't look terrible. They're remaking them in the same way that classic FF7 is. They are doing it, but they're turning them into like what seemingly is old school
Hey there,
RPGs.
Bigums, Reggie, Smalls. Brought a new friend.
Those games
to
might
meet
be
you.
really good.
These little guys are on guard duty today.
Jeez.
Okay.
Thanks for seeing me home.
Really sorry about your ass.
It's all good, bro.
It's kind of weird when you call me that.
It's kind of weird.
Hey, don't be scared.
Come on.
Deep down, he's a big softie. It's okay. It's okay. Good job, guys. Great work.
I love it how characters have their like
Aw, I
introspection
missed you
moments
too.
where it's like, oh, the hell with this shit.
Bigums, acting
Sonon
so
had that a
tough.
lot when he was having to deal with Yuffie, because Sonon is like the exact opposite of Yuffie in terms of like a character archetype. And Sonon was just like, oh my god, this girl has to deal with this. Whew, it's gonna be okay. Like, that was great. That was fantastic. Why me? Cloud's fucking jacked? Not really. I mean, Cloud's got muscles. He's not jacked. He's definitely
And you,
built.
Reggie, you are just the cutest. Oh,
Yeah, and they set up those dynamics, like, that dynamic is happening literally right now, you know?
Yeah, sure. Good luck. But don't get your hopes.
Light!
You know about the secret reactor jobs? Even people from everyone.
Yeah, the Cloud just has 0 body fat, that's what it is. Soldiers don't have body fat. Where the fuck am I going?
Yeah, well, it's not that easy. Try another distro route? Word is,
I'm going the long, long, long way.
Scares me to death thinking there might be more to come.
Well, if it isn't Cloud Strife, was wondering when you'd show up. Without further ado, here you are. Thanks for stepping up, Merc.
Jesse emote, very
And
appropriate.
now for the cherry on top.
Okay, I get it. Mind letting me breathe?
Depends. Mind coming over tomorrow night? My roommates should all be out for a while.
Are you seriously that desperate? Just let go already.
Only if you promise to come back tomorrow night. Deal?
This shot. This game is so funny. This game is so funny. No promises are not happening. That's the same answer, Square. What is this bitch mode shit? Huh? That is the same thing. Square Enix? Squeenix? Come on. Jeez. Which one? Is it no promises? No promises.
No promises, but I'll think it over.
Really? You will? I'd make a mean
Yeah, that's
pizza,
not
I'll
a
have you know.
yes.
Marsh, Loosh, Black Millie, Red Shelly. I use only the best ingredients. Sound good?
Never heard of any of that stuff.
Oh, you are so adorable. You know that? You just leave everything to me. It'll be great. Nighty-night. Psych.
Ugh. She's too cute. Fuck. Yeah, you know what's funny is that what's great about her character, she definitely embodies a performer, right? For anyone that has actually been around theater folk, and I have been around some theater folk. I literally grew up around theater like most of my fucking life. People 100% act this way. Like it is a way that actors kind of try to, I don't know how to say it, but it definitely exists, right? And it fits very much, yeah, very expressive, very emotive, like it fits very much with her character. Yeah, the way they dramatize real life and everything. Yeah, it 100% is a thing that people absolutely act that way. So the fact that she is a theater performer, they gave her that element. She did not have this shit. There was nothing. The closest thing that Jesse and Cloud sort of had in the original game was her cleaning off his face in the train and them getting somewhat close to each other when she was showing him the map of Midgar in like the classic Final Fantasy VII. But even with that, you got like, oh, there's weird like character chemistry here. There's like, oh, who's gonna be your girlfriend in this game? Is it gonna be Tifa? Is it gonna be Aerith? Is it gonna be Jet? Like that part was there, but it was very minor, right? Super minor. Now they just amplify everything. We're gonna take this character and we're gonna make her like a main love interest kind of in the game, whether or not Cloud likes it or not. And we're also gonna add this like sort of thespian thing about her where she really enjoys theater and shit. So I don't know if there was any mention of her being theatrical in the original game. I don't think there is. I really don't think it is. You'd have to remind me, chat. And then, most importantly, we ignore all of it and go on a date with Barrett. Yeah, there's no mention of that shit at all in the OG. They gave her that character. And that's, once again, something very similar that they did with Yuffie, right? They actually really gave Yuffie way more character. Way more character than they had before. And I'd argue even fucking Barrett. But Barrett does have some great moments. It's just that it takes a lot more playtime in the old FF7 to get to Barrett's great moments. But Barrett is like... dude, so good.
I stayed up all night thinking about the reactor bombing.
Yeah, something about Midgar at night hits way different. Just so much better. And funny enough, Midgar was never depicted in the daytime in the original game. Midgar was only ever in night. So seeing Midgar in the day is like really weird, especially on a first playthrough.
The tally of monster slain has been updated. Got new numbers for monster
Thank you. Go to bed. Thank you. Go to bed.
So you're the baby face.
Yeah, Biggs is also, and Biggs and Wedge are the same thing. Like they give Biggs this character. In fact, can I go to Biggs' house? Because he has this mention of how he is like a worrywart. How Biggs is like constantly going through all the possibilities and shit of what could go wrong, and he's like, yeah, you can find him, right? He's like sweeping up or some shit. Let's see if we can locate him. There he is! Shit. Literally sweeping the ground.
Survived the jump? How's Wedge?
He's fine.
Well, that's good to hear. Tomorrow's a really big day for all of us. When Wedge said he'd been shot, I was afraid we'd have to call off the whole damn thing. Heading topside in secret. Don't think I could have faced Barrett if something had happened. But Jessie'd been acting weird, and I knew I couldn't just ignore her.
Biggs.
She must be prepping the bomb right now. But will she be able to finish before morning? I should go and see if she needs any...
Biggs.
Huh? Sorry. Our chute was blown pretty far off course. It felt like a bad omen or something. So,
Get some rest. You need it.
Roger.
Night.
Night. And thanks, really. Tomorrow's gonna be a success. I know it. We've all put in the work.
Me wanting to leave Midgard didn't go over so well.
So good. God, I love this game. Chat echoing exactly what the streamer is feeling in the moments the streamer is feeling them. God, I love this fucking game.
Me wanting to leave Midgard didn't go over so well.
Try another distro route?
And the nice part is that I thought, I remember before this game coming out, me setting myself up for disappointment, where I was thinking, maybe part one's not going to be that good, you know? Maybe part one is not going to hit the beats and the gameplay notes and the elements that it needs to, and maybe they can fix that in part two, right? I was thinking that. Now it's just like, okay, so part one was great. Keep all the things that were super good in part one and just fix the things that weren't great, like dungeons and like level design stuff. Try to tackle that. And I'm already pretty confident about that, because the extremely oppressively bad level design of some of the dungeons was not present in the Yuffie DLC. I really didn't think about the level design very much. It just kind of was there, you know? What the hell? In this game, you really aggressively are like front and center with the terrible level design, and you're like, oh, this feels like a slog. Oh, this feels like a slog. Luckily enough, in the Yuffie parts, I was just kind of enjoying it. So it didn't feel like it was so aggressively painful, you know? Is the level design Dark Souls levels of amazing? Fuck no, dude. Absolutely not. Square Enix is like notorious just for terrible level design. They don't prioritize it in their games. It's like not important. But at least in the Yuffie DLC, I wasn't like, the level design wasn't so aggressively like up in the front of my face where I was like, God, this sucks. Like, this, I have to do this again, this sucks. Like, and there's definitely moments in this game that happens. 100%, you know? So, that already leaves me with a little bit of confidence. A little bit of confidence, yeah. Yuffie's agility, her ability to manipulate the environment, her ability to throw, you know, all that kind of stuff that she can do. It's not amazing, but it's a lot better. So, I don't know. You know, I think there's definitely room to be improved there. You know, Midgar's linear. I get it. Midgar is linear. But there are some moments of levels in this game where it's just like, we're still going. You know, the last area is definitely one that exemplifies that. But luckily, you know, the combat's incredible and the enemies are super fun to fight. That whenever there's a boss fight or something, it really makes it easier to sort of swallow, right? It doesn't end up ruining the game. It's absolutely not a priority though, you know? So even if they do things to the level that Yuffie kind of had with her DLC, I'm fine with that, dude. I think what they did with you getting this, they do kind of the same thing. You get to Shinra's headquarters with Yuffie, and you kind of do the same thing, crawling to the top and fighting bosses and shit, and getting presented to new enemies, and then you have to fight those enemies. It's like the same exact thing. But to me, Yuffie's is like way more tolerable. For some reason, it's more palatable, I think is what I'm trying to say. So, I don't know. To me, it seemed easier to get into. I didn't find myself feeling like I'm slogging through this area just waiting for a boss. How long is the DLC? About 6 to 8 hours. It's pretty healthy. And it's arguably on a higher quality than most of this game. I would say. I do personally think that the Yuffie DLC actually feels more polished than a lot of this game, which is kind of impressive. They definitely figured some shit out. I'm not even just talking about level design. I mean like combat and visuals And oh, side missions are great. There's the side missions in this game suck. They're not fun. But doing Yuffie side quests for the first time was really good, right? Turtle missions, all that kind of stuff. Fort Condor, like, man, I actually want to go hunt Fort Condor. I want to go see who else I can play at Fort Condor. Shit, this is fun. The sauce that's different, right? I mostly mean like the side quests that take place in Sector 7. Side quests in Sector 7 kind of suck. And then you do the exact same thing, side quests in Sector 7 with Yuffie, but they're good. So they figured something out, you know? They're actually enjoyable. I'm not talking about Wall Market. Wall Market's a different story. Wall Market's got some great shit in it, and it's super fun.
Burning the midnight oil, are we?
But I can go in here? Can I just like fight shit at night? I don't remember being able to go in here at night. Oh, I can't.
Seriously. No holding back.
Ow, man. Holy fucking shit. Gonna die. They're spitting on me, and now I'm poisoned.
Let's get this over with. All right. Still in it. Gotta be careful.
No! These are definitely enemies designed for you to have a friend! This other dude spit on me!
See ya. Try this. Was never in doubt.
Well, now I'm almost dead. I gotta go find a bench. I just wanted to see. You should probably spending more MP on cure materia. I don't even have cure equipped right now, funny enough. I'm definitely going to need to in some future fights. I'm 100% going to start being very materia bound. Right now, it's not that hard because I'm leveled up, and the beginning of hard mode is not that tough if you're leveled up. But very soon, especially Airbuster, I'm going to have to be pretty friggin' focused on what my materia is on Cloud, Tifa, and Barret. Because if you don't have the right shit, you're going to get fucked up. Yeah, almost every character, at least a couple characters need Prey and Chakra. It is super important. But we already did this, right? We did already do this, but it's challenging. There are some very tough elements in this game. Hell House was really tough on hard. But once you understand the RPS of the magic system in the game, right? Hell House isn't that bad. You just have to react very quick. Hell House switches magic modes super fast, and you actually need MP in order to damage Hell House, right? So, but as long as you know, like, oh, this is going to beat that, that's going to beat this is gonna, once you know that, Hell House is not that bad. But the problem is that he has a hard cap on that understanding. If you don't understand that, Hell House is going to feel literally impossible. That's like, oh, this is, to me, it's like a Final Fantasy 14 boss fight. It's like suddenly, like all the fights in the game, I'm just going to go whack, 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 and suddenly it's mechanics. Like, Aerith, you know the mechanics. She's like, no! All right, listen! You're going to run in and you're going to cast this thing when it does this. I'm going to run around. Like, right, it turns into like a Final Fantasy 14 fight of some kind. That's kind of neat. It's interesting that they made that fight like that. And your MP is limited. Yeah, that too. Mechanics. I'm gonna heal it. Aerith, I'm gonna heal it. That doesn't work that way. That will not make this any easier.
She's probably asleep. She's probably asleep.
Wait.
She's probably asleep.
Wait a minute.
She's probably asleep.
Doesn't he have a line that is like, why are you trying to go into her room? Don't be weird. He says something like that. It's in the day?
She's probably asleep.
Oh, okay. She's probably asleep. Wait! Oh, this mirror still has no reflection. It has a kind of a reflection. That is the shittiest mirror ever. Look at this. Look at this shitty ass mirror. RTX is not on, but Cloud's hair though. What the fuck? Cloud, I'm looking at the back of your head and it's insane. Holy shit. Holy. These motherfuckers, did they model every strand? Dude, sweet, holy fuck. Yes, the mirror is metaphorical, right? The mirror actually is a, it's symbolism. Cloud doesn't know who he is. Dude, the hair is crazy on PS5. Holy shit, dude. Well, Square Enix are definitely the kings of hair right now. I guess Cloud's hair is more, and the way it's lighting, that's insane to me, dude. It's like several people spent several years of their lives figuring out how to make this guy's hair look really good. You realize that, right? They spent so much human effort and hours just trying to make this dude look as good as possible. And you know what's funny? They did it. They actually did it. Cloud looks better in-game, in my opinion, than he does in the CG cutscenes. I think his character design is better here than those big cinematics at the end of the game. Like, legit. I think those cinematics are great looking. I'm not saying they're bad. All I'm saying is, every character looks better in-engine. We have done it, chat. Games absolutely look better than Advent Children. There was never a possibility where that was going to be the case eventually when that movie came out. And now they look better. They look significantly better than the cinematics that represented them for so many years, you know? In game. This is a character that I fucking control. Like, that shit's crazy to me. And I don't even think this is like specific to this generation. I think most of these elements were there on the vanilla PS4 version of the game, you know? Like, just FF7 on a vanilla PS4 looks incredible. That shit looks... Like, how the hell are you guys pulling this shit off on a PS4? On like, the most basic hardware there is. Like, I don't get it. We played it on PS4 Pro, but dude, like... I don't get it. And it's gonna look even better when there's a PC version. As soon as the Epic Games version of this shit drops, all this shit's gonna look even better. Nuts, man. Absolutely crazy. It is a 2013 console. That's what I mean. Yeah. 2013 console essentially developed with 2 years of hardware design elements before that. So technically it's a console from like 2011-ish. In terms of design, right? And a console from 2011 produced Final Fantasy VII Remake and Ghost of Tsushima. Fuck. Some straight actual magic, you know? Actual magic was being distributed to make those games look as good as they do. And to be honest, same thing with Last of Us 2. How the fuck? How the fuck? How did they pull this shit off? PS4 version will give him a beard and some glasses. Shut up, chat.
Cloud?
Yeah,
Yeah, God of
You
War
were
as
out
well.
for a
Good
while.
point.
just walking.
Incredible game.
I ran into Johnny, by the way. Said not to worry. He was getting out of town.
Oh, that guy.
You weren't thinking of leaving Midgar anytime soon, were you?
Well, seems this old friend of mine's in a tight spot. Long time ago, I said I'd be there for her. Made a promise. So...
Voice acting is so good. My God.
Can't say this is quite what I had in mind when I put that on you way back when.
If you want to talk, I'm listening.
Huh? What's with you all of a sudden?
With me?
Like you're losing that hard edge.
That bad?
Not at all. I like it. Maybe Marlene won't be so scared of you next time. I'm really glad to have you back, Cloud. Really glad. It's pretty late, huh? I'd like to catch up more, but we should probably both get some sleep, yeah?
Dilly-dally, shilly-shally.
Good night, then.
Good night, Tifa.
You could say, you can confirm that except for Barrett, the French voice acting might be subjectively better than the English? That's crazy. Wow. Oh god, the plot ghosts. They have returned. The purists must make sure the story's intact.
Sleep and dream the sweetest dreams.
Cloud!
What's wrong?
Come with me! Quickly!
So events changed.
We were getting ready to set out when those things showed up and came after us.
The others?
They ain't supposed to do
Barry and
that.
Jesse are holding
That's
their
different than the
ground,
original
but for how
story.
long? I
No
don't know.
buenas.
Let's go.
Right.
The purists.
Ready?
You know it.
Let's head for the bar.
Okay. There!
Let's do this.
Take that! Gotcha! Yeah!
I'm waiting.
Come on! You're up!
Let's do
Let's
this.
go! Gotcha!
Here, keep it together.
All set! Yeah! Bingo!
No idea. Pretty sure you can't even see them unless they make physical contact first. I can tell you they're not invincible.
More of them? We're running out of time.
Any other way?
This is NG+,
Over
yeah.
here.
Again?
Well, the ghosts look way better at 60 FPS, but so does everything else.
Cloud, this way. You gotta be kidding me. It's like trying to fight a hurricane.
Stick to the original script. Don't change anything. They should be saying that. I need to. If the PC version comes out, we gotta mod these characters that say, "Don't change anything. Stick to the original script. Don't change anything. No changes."
Barrett!
Give me a break.
Jesse! Barrett!
Where you been?
They just keep coming! We've gotta do something! Hang on!
What did Cloud and others change for the plot ghosts to show up? I think. I'll have to go back and listen to what they were saying. They were doing something different than the original for the next mission, for the next like bombing mission. Yeah, they decided to not take Cloud, right?
Let's finish this.
Time to end this!
Yeah, Jesse was also supposed to go, something like that.
What is going on?
There's no escape with luck!
Taking over. Try this. Deal with that.
I got it.
Bring
This
it.
thing's not gonna give up without a fight, huh? It's on you.
I got this.
Pacific Freeze, thank you. I think I gotta do it on Enigmatic Spectre.
There.
There.
Keep it together.
Let me. Watch yourself.
Hang back. No escape. Gotcha.
All set. There. Good luck.
My turn.
Let's make it hot. Yeah, bingo.
Don't stop now.
Strike hard and fast.
Enough. Gotta give it my all.
Oh god, he just exited, but this dude's dead now. Okay. Air combos definitely changed for Yuffie. It's a lot more responsive with Yuffie.
Jesse!
Damn it!
Huh?
Sony did everyone dirty by making this an exclusive. Yeah, definitely sold some systems.
Me and my two left feet.
Now the problem is that people can't even get the new system.
Easy now.
That's the problem.
What's going on? What's happening?
We ain't putting on a damn show.
Theater
The
girl
hell
breaks a
were those
leg.
things?
Oh,
Some
good
kinda-
point.
I don't know. Guess I shouldn't be surprised, though. Never can tell what weird shit'll come crawling out of the scrap down here. It's those reactors. I'm telling you.
It hurt?
Wish I could say it didn't, but yeah.
Jesse not go to Reactor 5 in the OG? I think it was just Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett.
God, this is so
Right?
embarrassing.
Yeah, you meet Biggs in like
Things like
the
stress.
shafts and
It
shit like that. I can't remember.
What did you do to your leg? Does it hurt?
Not nearly as much as the fuss everyone's making.
Still, I think you ought to avoid putting any...
I'm fine.
Oh.
That's enough. You're out, Jesse.
Huh? What about the mission? We already sent Biggs in.
Oh yeah,
remember?
they get stuck when the
Don't tell
alarm
me
goes
you're
off on the
thinking of calling
train.
it off.
No, we
true.
got this.
The hell you do.
If you need someone to step up, I'm your man.
Okay, so here's the thing.
I think the bigger difference is that Cloud wasn't going. Right? The conclusion that was being pulled from the scenes before is that not as much that Jesse couldn't go, it's more that Cloud wasn't the one that was going to go. Something happened with obviously the change of shit, the change of the timeline from the original game. And this one he's just like, I'm not going. I'm not involved. So the ghosts, by essentially handicapping Jesse, make sure that Cloud has to go, because some characters are very important to like the story, right? And like if characters are going to eventually hit their literal space ghost destiny, because the whole point of the end of this game is that you literally kill Destiny. So now Cloud has to, right? It's pretty clear that his path is more important than maybe other characters.
I'm gonna need a raise.
Consider it done. All right, everyone. Cloud's in.
Yeah. That's the important part. Cloud has to fall through the reactor and smash and meet Aerith. Yeah, there you go. That's the most important thing that Cloud needs to meet Aerith again.
The mission is on.
Go and raise some hell for me, okay?
Listen, Wedge, I need you to hang back and guard the home front.
What? But I'm in perfect health.
Which makes you the perfect choice to look after Jesse and Marlene.
Smash? Sorry, chat. Smash through the roof and meet Aerith.
On the road to Mako
Chat with their,
Once you got your gear in order, head to
This
the
is a
station
Simmons
for the
or
meet.
Steve chat? This is Simmons or Steve chat. That's what's going on. Chat, are you ready for Aerith to be the final character in Smash Brothers? Are you ready? Frostlast, thanks for the prime, dude. And Xavier Deny, thanks for the 777s.
This'll help you get squared away. Don't tell me I never did nothing for you. I'm counting on you, soldier boy.
No, the Mii Fighter thing was just a diversion. Soldier boy. Oh, we gotta get the Chocobo song out of here. This shit'll get stuck in your head for a while, chat room. Oh, we heard this way too much. Trying to earn GP at the Golden Saucer, chat, huh? You betting on some racing chickens? Huh? You trying to get top score at that stupid ass basketball game? You breaking your fingers trying to do the arm wrestling thing? Huh? You playing that dumbass Koopo Moogle minigame just to get the early GP? Huh? You listen to this the whole time. You will listen to this shit the whole fucking time. You running the roller coaster shooter for the umpteenth time? Trying to make sure that you are 100% gonna blow up the UFO this time? Huh? Still haven't figured out that you have to mash the square button on that thing, do ya? This music will be playing the whole time. Dirt. So cool. That's so cool. Scarlet's theme is dope. I don't know if I remember listening to it.
I'm counting on you, bro. Don't let anything happen to the others.
Relegated to stagehand once again. I'm starting to think I'll never have a starring role.
There's always next time.
What's this? Words of encouragement? Thanks. I need them.
Foreshadowing. Foreshadowing. Yeah, look how much they changed the lighting in this room. Nothing actually changed in here, right? Like the lights are all on, but they changed the lighting to represent the mood, like the dour situation that they're in.
Some monsters came into town apparently. I think they're all gone now.
All right, let's get going.
Sure. After you take a deep breath.
Huh?
I can tell you're nervous.
That obvious, huh? Okay, I'm ready now.
God damn, this game is so much fun, dude. It's so much fun going through it again. I need a bench, by the way. Actually, let's go back to the house. And I'm gonna rest. Did I blow a whole bunch of MP? I did, like a dumb shit. Are we in chapter 4 now? I think we are, right? Yeah, we're in chapter 4 now. There's no other way to recover MP in battle, right, chat? I don't think there's any. I don't remember there being any absorbed materia or anything like that, right? Only breaking boxes. Yeah, it's just box breaking. So dark. Oh, there's some passive MP regen. There is an MP absorb. Okay. Yeah, mostly crates are the big thing. Aerith has the MP soul drain absorb thing. Does Tifa really wait outside? Or does she just like appear in? Did you just watch me sleep? Huh? MP regens at the start of the chapter, but I was an idiot and I used a bunch of MP. I used a bunch of MP. Yeah, you know, well, resting does not recover MP, chat. Benches don't recover MP. The only way you can recover your full MP is by hitting the next chapter. Or smacking boxes, yeah. Hard mode.
If there's anything you require, please do not hesitate to ask.
It was already done. Smack some boxes and reload the game. The boxes will come back and you get more MP. Really?
Cloud, I do hope you won't forget about me.
Bye.
Just hope people don't work
Forever since shit got wild like that around here.
Invisible monsters?
I want to smack a box. I want to see. Hold on. Jesus, it's dark as fuck.
You asked for it. It's on you.
I got this.
Let me hear this. Bring it.
I forget what Disorder was good for. Or if it was good for anything. Yeah, it looks blue. Yeah, the this chapter has this visual look. 11 and 7. That's actually, yeah, now we're full on MP. Wow, okay. It extends your AA combo. Play it like this. Oh, it's good for changing your stance faster. I see. Did I like FF Origin? I didn't hate it. I thought it definitely has some potential, right? Has potential to be really cool. Yo, does 7 thank you, dude.
I nearly had a heart attack when I heard all
the
that shouting.
shootouts weren't all that uncommon around here. Full-on monster invasion?
Yeah, I think, I don't know. Blue daytime looks better than normal daytime in Sector 7? I don't know.
Tally of monsters slain. It's been updated. Got new numbers. Come on.
If you see anything out of the ordinary, please report it.
We're on high alert today.
Kick these stools. Oh, I can't. I'm definitely going the wrong way. Up and to the right. I think it's more of an artistic thing, chat, than it being like a time of day. I think they just wanted to change the visual aesthetic of the area a little bit.
Bombs and stuffers.
Sir, I got my hands on tickets for the Loveless musical. Would you like to go with me?
You do realize we're on duty. The slums are Avalanche territory. Stay sharp.
Right. Sorry, sir. It's just that... Never mind.
These two are funny.
I heard they've deployed soldier operatives, too. It's been a while since they've done that. I wanted to be a soldier, but as you can see...
Cut the chatter. We're working.
Right. Sorry, sir.
Is he referring to the fact that since like Crisis Core, everyone, all their soldiers went batshit crazy?
My superior.
Is that what he's kind of referring to?
Weird.
And obviously Sephiroth.
More bombings might force people to stop taking the planet for granted. Next shipment out of...
My friend missed the train.
Sepha who? This is where Yuffie's DLC.
Even some of the folks who work topside have been hassling us to open up the grave.
Probably because they're stuck down here. There's halfway decent money.
Oh, I didn't realize that maybe we were right next to the train graveyard before. I didn't even realize. That's the Yuffie route.
My Johnny said he was leaving town and headed off somewhere on his own. But he left so many of his things behind. I should make sure he has what he needs.
I did not run into her before.
That boy can't sleep without his lucky pillow, and he even forgot his favorite
I don't think I did.
toothbrush. Oh, how will
Trader
he
Neo, thanks for the
survive out
5.
there? I can see him now, crying in his hotel room. My Johnny said he was leaving town, but he left so many of his things behind.
Johnny's mother. We run into Johnny's dad later. Why did the soldiers go crazy? Many very confusing reasons. Because of Mako. Because of Gact. Yes, there's a large variety of reasons why the soldier stuff probably got axed. Probably. Gact. Thanks, Trader Neo. Says love the stream. Xavier Deny, thanks for the 777s. Love your work. Keep on shining. You amaze us with the FF7 stuff. Thanks, dude. It's just fun. 500 bits from Torp. Happy Saturday. Thank you, dude. Chris P. Nuggets, thanks for the 500 bits. Shinra employee, thanks for the 5,000 bits. Bigsby, thanks for the 15 bucks. When Cloud and the party come out of the Singularity, they walk into the Zack Terrier Stamp timeline. Like Ant-Man in Endgame, they were in the Singularity while the Whispers made sure Zack doesn't die. And when they come out, they wouldn't know. I think the confusing part of it is the fact that you see Zack, you know, present in Midgar in some way, but there is a moment where they like pass by each other, right? But they don't know each other is there. So that's... I think they know that people are like clamoring for information and are trying to figure out what is going on. And they're not giving us that info, right? They're saving that for a surprise for the next game. They specifically don't want to like specifically give us that information. Instead, they're just going to give us little bits and pieces, super vague answers, and littering this whole game full of a ton of shit. So to me, that's good. I think the intrigue of where the story is going to go is super fascinating. Because we know that whatever the next game after that is going to be epic as fuck. But with the next game, we're really going to get an idea of where they are going to take the story. Yeah, there's some Ultimania stuff coming out in July that has a bit more information on it, apparently.
I can't wait any longer.
Yeah, we get to finally see Nojima's vision. Apparently, chat. I mean, it could be complete horseshit, but according to, I get away with people talking. According to the devs, they said, I'm still too close. They said that the plans for this game was made all the way back during the compilation of FF7 back in the mid-2000s. Like that, the story for this, like the framework for it was already laid out way long ago when they were planning on remaking the game. But shit clearly changed. And they were unable to at Square Enix because their company was going through some crazy shit at the time. So, it could be complete bullshit. It could be complete bullshit. But at the same time, there's some things in this game that play out kind of like it expects you to have kind of expected shit from the previous games. Like, to have an idea of what's going on. To pick right up on it. The Kate Sith thing is hilariously out of left field. And it's like, wait a minute, it's almost like you're anticipating that people actually played the original. Like you're anticipating that we know what's going on in the original to sort of compare it to how things will be changing with these plot ghosts and shit. So I don't know. It's odd. Yeah, that's a big one. Chat, if you want a literal documented rendition of what goes on in the live stream between Sephiroth and Aerith that is actually canon, you can go read something called, what is it again? I'm scrolling up again. Yeah, the short stories Lifestream White and Lifestream Black. It's like a novella about Final Fantasy VII, about like how the Lifestream works and what happens in the Lifestream. And no shit, it's almost just detailing shit of what's gonna happen in the future. Yeah, that on the way to a smile thing. It's pretty much laying the fabric of what's gonna go on. So they were definitely planning, and that thing is kind of old. That's been around for quite some time. I mean, I read parts of it. I haven't read the whole thing. But I would have to reread it again to get some sort of concise talking points, you know? I'd have to go over it again because it's very obtuse. Yeah, Strippin talked about it a whole bunch during the Drop Frames podcast when we were going over it. It's not super long, but it very much is setting up the framework of where this game is going. Yeah, they're trying to like wrap up the compilation. This is the end of the compilation, you know? It reads very weird, right? That's the only part of it. It reads kind of weird. But it has some very good information in it. Yo, why be good? Calling it now. Zack saves Aerith somehow, and everyone lives happily ever after. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I almost don't really want to read it live on stream because of how odd it is. Here, let's just take, let's take an excerpt from it. So, it's not that long. It's like 7 paragraphs. Yeah, and this is how I remember it being, reading it. Like, you can only get so far through this, is it's super bizarre. I'm just going to read the first fucking paragraph, right? Paragraph. Let's mute this. So just listen to this shit. And you'll understand why this is bizarre, and I'm probably not going to read any more beyond this. The man could sense the life stream trying to erode his spirit, the memories of his former experiences, thoughts, and emotions. If he allowed himself be taken into the current, the being he once was would soon disseminate and disappear amongst the spirit energy cycling around the planet. The man thought this was unacceptable. The planet was to be his rule, and to become a part of that system would be nothing short of defeat. So Sephiroth essentially dead, trying to defy the will of the planet, right? So already this shit reads like stereo instructions. The man sensed a large flux in the live stream, a sign of another, different defeat. When the live stream erupted onto the surface of the planet, the man thought that Cloud was no doubt certain of his victory. Cloud was the one who had twice sent the man to the live stream. The man knew... Oh, this is actually after Cloud kills Sephiroth again. The man knew that if one could hold on to some core of their spirit, then one could remain a separate entity, independent from the planet system. Cloud. The man decided to make Cloud that core, and he wanted to let Cloud know that. I'm still thinking of you, and I'll show you the proof of that. Is this post Advent Children? Wow, this is post Advent Children. It reads so fucking weird. I almost wish it was like put into a story, but it's like made into a Sephiroth memoir. Yeah. So it's poorly translated, right? I mean, I don't think that's poorly translated. I think that's translated. It's just odd. You know, it's an interesting like excerpt of what they're going for. It's before Advent Children. Okay, I was about to say. Yeah, you can definitely see where they're setting out the framework, right? Where they're like figuring where this shit was gonna go. I don't feel comfortable like reading it. It's just weird. It's definitely interesting, right? I would encourage you to check it out yourself. But it's weird. I gotta read it. I don't enjoy reading it. It sounds so odd to me. You believe Sephiroth came back in time from Advent Children? Right. Well, I mean, that's like the large ongoing theory that Sephiroth from this game is actually from Advent Children to make shit right, according to him. Because he's essentially fused with the fucking live stream, is now controlling the live stream's interpretation of time and fate, and is fucking with shit. That's way too dank. Yeah, definitely is. In my eyes and my brain, I've always seen this shit as 3 parts. You know? To me, it's always made the most sense as 3 parts. I don't mean like because it's 3 discs. I don't mean like actually cutting it off where the previous discs end. I don't mean that. To me, like, a trilogy makes the most sense. 3 full acts. There's a beginning, because with the second act, right, you can really, and this is absolutely true of Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII's second act is really the best part of the game. And it really treats itself like The Empire Strikes Back, right? Like, it is dour and dark, and at the end of it is like, fuck, everybody is fucked, we're fucked, our characters are fucked, Cloud is gone, people are dead, what are we supposed to do? And the characters somehow make it out of there, right? And that's the whole point, is that there needs to be that like glimmer of hope that the next game we're gonna figure this shit out, just like the end of Empire Strikes Back, right? Everything is fucked, but there's hope, you know? That needs to be... To me, that's like the perfect second act. You think 7 Part 3 will come out very quickly after Part 2? I mean, I kind of think Part 2 isn't going to be that far away. I think Part 2 is... I think the earliest Part 2 could actually be announced is a year from now. Announced, so it doesn't come out for another, like, 9 months after that. That's the very earliest. Yeah, our very early prediction is that we made this prediction a couple years ago when we found out that Part 1 was coming out in 2020. We're like, huh, maybe Part 3 will come out, Part 2 will come out in 2023. So April to June 2023 made a lot of sense for Part 2, but announced in 2022. So next year, 1 year from now, it'd be announced.
Let's do that.
This boss fight on hard mode is brutal. Funny enough, when we went back and revisited this game on hard mode last year, we did so on the mission where you actually have to get to the airbuster. We did so, and we specifically made it super hard mode, and we did not give the airbuster any defects in its upgrades. So we specifically just had the airbuster be as hard as it possibly could and just kept all of its upgrades to make it as crazy as possible. I think we ended up dying once, but we got it through on the second try. It was epic as fuck, dude. It was actually really cool. Hang on a second. Let's change to some Final Fantasy VII lighting, chat. Es muy importante. Did I get all the costumes for that trophy? I didn't, right? Most of those costume parts is like busy work. And for some reason, it's like a lot of retreading, you know? It's like a whole bunch of like retreading elements that I don't know if I was super into doing. What, chat? Oh, this looks good. This looks good. Airbuster music, anticipation growing. No shit, right? No shit.
All right, down here? Mission starts the moment we board that train. You sure you ready for this?
Sorry, Chad. There's a baby over there being a baby. Let's get on this dang train. That TV is so bright. Oh my god. The OLED is so bright.
On schedule?
Are you gonna turn down the brightness?
All we can do is hope.
Today really gotta be the day, huh?
Ain't no stopping this train we're on, son. A lot of people risk their lives to get it rolling. Already put the word out, more is coming too. Shut them all down by the day, or we shut another down for you. Ain't on us, not us. Play it cool.
Ain't on us, not us. Yeah, this scene is more blue because it's artistic.
This is an announcement from the Shinra Electric Power Company. The terrorist group Avalanche has issued another bomb threat. In response, we have raised the threat level and entered a state of heightened alert. All lines are currently experiencing delays. We anticipate that our arrival in Sector 4 will be later than scheduled.
The target's Mako Reactor 5. From the station, we take the back streets. Once we're inside the facility, it's the same deal as last time.
Head for Mako storage.
And then blow it all to hell. Let's do this one for Jesse and Wedge. They deserve it.
Yeah.
Sure.
I didn't think word would spread this fast. There's barely anyone on this train, and none of them look happy to be here.
Might stand out as a group. You two stay here.
This game is so pretty. It's ridiculous. Actual insanity that this is a video game with characters that you play. And this isn't even a good looking hallway. You gotta see, I'm gonna show you some dank hallways. Hallways of the dank.
Heightened alert. That means more security officers, so we'll be safe.
Cloud.
The train will be passing an ID checkpoint shortly.
Here comes the first hurdle.
Not much of one.
I know, but that doesn't mean I don't have butterflies in my stomach. you mind keeping an eye on things the next car over? I'm worried there might be trouble.
Why's that?
Barrett's always on edge before missions. But you know he's a good guy underneath it all. The people on this train don't.
He'll be fine.
Maybe. But I won't be until I know for sure.
Be right back.
Thanks.
I think part 2 will probably get 60 FPS options. I think the graphical options present in this game will probably be present in the next game, especially, you know, since next game will be next gen.
So,
oh my god, the manager again.
Avalanche is a blight on Midgar.
Huh?
Their bomb threat has thrown our offices into chaos, let alone the reactor itself. It's total insanity! But we won't lose heart. No! Everyone at Shinra agrees. The reactor will stay online.
Is that right?
What? You got a problem with that?
Do I have a problem with that? Oh, you can bet.
He doesn't.
Asshole.
You know you're better than that.
Someone had a good question. Do you think the remake will move to Unreal Engine 5? And probably not Part 2, because Part 2 has been in development already since late 2019. Part 3, it's almost a guarantee. I think the best chance, I think it's risky, but the best chance that it does get moved to Part 5 is if the tools in Unreal Engine allow them to smoothly transition over, which is apparently a very big production feature of Unreal Engine 5. However, this is important, chat. I'm sorry, Unreal Engine 5 for Part 2. However, UE5 is not, like, in developer hands yet, from what I understand. Like, UE5 is not actually being utilized on a development level. I think it's still being worked on. So I don't know if the one that went out last month was as much like a preview. It's more like early access, right? It's like a beta. They're still working on shit. So it's going out soon, but I think a lot of the integral... long story short, chat, I don't think you spend hundreds of millions of dollars on a game of this size and just suddenly make the choice, we're switching over. You know, I think it has to naturally sort of offer things that'll make development go faster or more smoothly in the future. That's usually how this stuff works. Yeah, and in all honesty, what they've done with UE4 already looks pretty good for the sake of, you know, next gen.
Take us the other way, idiot.
Sorry, I was talking to the chat. Do you think Square might just build their own engine? Oh, you sweet summer child. Sweet, sweet summer child. I don't blame you for not knowing that. But if only you knew. Oh, they have. And there's a really good reason why Final Fantasy 15 took so long to eventually come out. And it was because of that engine. Funny enough, right around the same time, with two giant Japanese companies, they were utilizing their own engine to make their own games with their own engine and caused the companies so much money that it almost put them in an extremely bad position around the mid-2010s. And, yeah, the Luminous engine for Square caused a lot of problems. And what was the failed Capcom engine? The Phanta Ray engine also caused Capcom a lot of money. So, yeah, both of those companies are going through the exact same thing. Except Capcom never actually released a game on Phanta Ray. They ended up having to retool the entire thing and make their own engine a bit later, which is their own engine. To the moon. Sorry, RE engine. So, woof, you know. Both those companies around the same time frame were looking, things were looking very dour.
Emergency ID scan in progress.
Huh? What in the...
No way!
Emergency ID scan in progress. Unauthorized IDs detected. Threat level critical. Inspection and containment sweep initiated, commencing at the rear of the train.
Not good.
Get over here! Now!
Take care of them, Cloud.
On it.
Okay.
You have to get to the next car.
Jesus.
What do we do?
Get to car 2.
I can't.
You want to survive this? Then move.
Lockdown protocol initiated. Protocol will be lockdown shortly.
You're done. I see.
They need to put something else on there to use ATB for.
Initiating inspection and detention protocol in corresponding bar.
You have to get out of here.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep you alive.
But I work for Shinra. I'm the enemy.
I don't care. I don't want anyone to die. Please.
I'll look after the others.
My turn.
So sick.
There's no end to them.
3 unauthorized passengers successfully contained neutralizing threat.
Looks like you're right, soldier boy.
Screw this. The station will be crawling with security. We gotta jump.
Screw that.
Need to slow the train down.
Sounds like a Biggs plan E.
This big dude.
You okay?
Yeah.
All right. You ready?
Ready.
Done. Done.
I'm through with you. It's on you.
Let me handle this.
Oh God.
It's on you.
Hang back.
I should probably not be using fire because someone might need that.
Let's do this.
What is going on? Yo, Judge Judicator. Holy crap, dude. Thank you.
Don't overdo it.
Okay, let's go.
Bring it.
Let's go.
So sick.
That's gotta be him.
The thing that I really love about FF7 chat with its themes is the idea that there is no clear and absolute good guy or bad guy. Like, they take the whole like eco-terrorism thing, and I think they handle it super well because they frame it that like we know we're doing something bad, like, but we're clearly not the good guys, much less not everybody at Shinra is like a bad guy. So I think they handle a lot of those moments pretty good, the same way where the Shinra guy's confused and he's like, wait a minute, I'm your enemy. Like, why are you trying to help us? And she's like, I don't want anybody to die. And that happens several points forward throughout the story where, like, there's a bit of moral ambiguity, like this gray area of, you know, are we the good guys? Like, I don't know. So that's good. That's good because, like, nothing is black or white in real life either. And they try to tackle that in a part of the story where before they didn't handle that at all, right? They didn't do any of that. Little girl. This girl has 2 USB devices in her hand and she's about to grab the big arcade stick. Look at her go. Has she headbutted my face yet? Yes! That just happened, yes, last morning. That actually happened. I've been initiated. She headed, was that this morning? My brain is already damaged.
You're pretty light, you know.
You always know what to
That happened this morning. She headbutted me right in the head. And she was like, ugh. And I was like, it was like right on my eye. I was like, oh. Actually, it hurts.
Well done, well done.
Actually, it hurts.
I felt sure we had them, didn't you?
Sir.
Born survivors, these surats. Speaking of which, where's the third?
In custody, sir.
Return it to the wild.
Yes, sir. Right away.
Who are they talking about there? Talking about Aerith? What are they talking about there? They're just talking about Barrett? I thought he said return her to the wild. I must have been looking at my baby. Damn, the motion blur.
We have a visual on the target. Requesting immediate assistance. Keep it together.
All set.
I got this. Deal with that.
I got this. It's on. Gotcha. Let's go. Too late. Good luck.
Damn air combat. Where's Parrot when I need him? No kidding.
Would kill for a shower.
I forgot about that line of dialogue, chat. Because you hear her talk about having a shower all the time, and it just makes the chat thirstier and thirstier. It's the unfortunate aspect. That's chat bait right there. Don't fall for it, chat. That's just chat bait.
Come on. There. Barrett,
Tifa, could use some help here.
we're coming.
Make it quick. Should be some stairs over there.
We better hurry.
Yeah.
I've had enough to hear with you damn robo-bugs. I'm gonna rip off those spindly legs of yours one by one. I ain't going down without a fight.
That doesn't sound good.
Let's go.
Barrett,
Give me a hand. Yeah, that's perfect. Jump in the train.
Where's this train? Oh man. Tifa, you're going after the wrong dudes.
Hang back. Don't overdo it.
Okay, I'm gonna need to heal. I'm gonna need to chakra the heck out of Barrett. This is like the first time I've had the dude in my party in a hell of a long time, so I need to sort of pay attention to what he has. You had Big Bertha. Elemental Lightning HP up. He's got Chakra and Prayer. That's right. Barrett was... Does he have Steadfast Block? He does. Barrett was our tank once again. I think ever since the... I think ever since our Final Fantasy VII Classic playthrough, Barrett's now our tank.
Looks like it's gonna be Plan E.
Go on.
Plan A was if everything went off without a hitch. From the station, it would have been a straight shot to the reactor.
New threat, yeah.
Didn't work out. But we knew going in we had to have alternatives. Backup plans in case we had to get off early. From closer in to further out. B, C, D, and so on.
Up to what?
To E.
Lucky us.
Yeah! You're damn right.
Anyway, we were riding the train between Sector 4 and the main pillar when we had to bail out. And we ended up on the adjacent line, which should take us to Reactor 5.
That's right. So for now, we follow the tracks. Not too far, though. Need to switch to a different route before we get to the station. Because you can bet your ass it's gonna be crawling with security.
Want to play this when Part 2 is close to release? Of course, but that'll be in like two plus years, man. Of course. I'll play this again when the PC version comes out.
Sector 5 marked the route, so don't worry about getting lost. It's a straight shot to victory, people. All we gotta do is tank it. You have nothing to worry about, sir. Preparations for the grand finale are proceeding without incident. I have the utmost confidence that everything will play out as you intended. Yes, of course. I will not fail you, sir.
Sir, analytics reports that the results fall within the admissible range. However, the casualty rate significantly exceeds previous projections.
Remind me what your job is. Is it to question the wisdom of your superiors and bemoan your personal hardships?
Sir?
Huh. Casualty rate. You think I care about the casualty rate? They're pawns in a greater game. If your stock runs low, then go round up more from Sector 3 or wherever else. Use your head and bring me solutions instead of problems for a change, yes?
Sir.
It is so hard to find good help these days. Which is why the President ought to count his blessings. What would he do without me?
Just kicking shit around.
When the time comes, remember, we just gotta follow the nose.
What?
Stamp's nose.
We look for graffiti, then head in whichever direction its nose points. But pay attention to railway signals, too. You see blue lights, you're going the right way.
It's on you.
All set.
Need my help, do you?
Damn, he doesn't have
My turn. Don't overdo it.
Bring it home!
I got this.
Follow the blue lights and we'll reach the reactor.
Am I playing this at 1080p? No, it's I believe it's a bit above 2K, so it's like 1570p. Playing it on a 4K monitor.
Right.
It's on you.
You're not going anywhere. Bring it to heat. Shit hurts, Joe. Give them hell.
Sheesh. There's a cat.
Finish him off. It's on you.
Guys, it's my turn. Still. I'm counting on you.
So many sparkles.
Need my help.
Taking over. Deal with that.
I got this.
Ooh, that's right. She had Chi Trap. Okay. That's right, she has Chi Trap. I forgot about all of her crazy abilities. God, the music is so good. Damn, they're hauling ass. Holy hell.
It knows we trust.
Good thing our colleagues put up all that stamp graffiti. Without it, we'd be lost for sure.
You don't think I'll play on Epic Store? What? Wait, what?
Stand back.
This is the weirdest. These are some of the weirdest enemies to me. Like, suddenly rats. Right? Like, suddenly here's just a whole bunch of rats. I'm like, wait, what? Why is there just... Why do we gotta fight more rats up here? It could have been anything else.
What's that? Guys, I think it might be a nest.
All kinds of creatures probably make themselves at home.
Where rats? Not rats. Why did I pick that up? I don't need any of these item boxes. Because you're in a subway. I mean, I understand the reasoning, chat.
No surprises there.
Something else died over here. Several things died over here. You know, Flaming Knight, thank you very much, dude.
On you.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All set.
Need my help, do you?
Too late.
Come on, shoot now with Barret.
I got this.
Jeez. Sheesh. So a lot of people are like, this is hard mode? This doesn't look very hard. The problem with hard mode is that your characters are fully upgraded by the time you come back into the game, you know? Rodent of unusual size? I like you, chat. So you already have a pretty good idea of how to, like, dispatch enemies hella fast.
Take the lead.
What now? So you must be the queen, huh?
Deal with that.
All right. Like it learn. Back up.
Take it over.
You.
Keep it together.
This is now. Gotta love it. First of all, Joe gonna give him hell.
My turn. Take the lead.
Okay, let's go.
Bring it home.
Keep it up.
Let's do this. Give him what's coming to him.
So, also it's very early. My materia is also all leveled up, and you get really effective at, like, pressuring enemies, quote unquote, mechanically pressuring enemies and causing big staggers. A lot of the game isn't very hard, right? It's not very hard, but there are some parts in this game that are aggressively difficult. Like, they get really, like, you have to know the mechanics, understand exactly what's going on, and if you don't utilize it, you will be screwed. And a lot of boss fights are like that. Yeah, there's a couple of fights in hard modes that is super challenging, you know? Hell House is like the I describe Hell House as a Final Fantasy XIV boss, where it's like, do you know the mechanics? No. All right, listen. It's gonna change elements. We have to do the opposite element of the one element. You gotta go over here, else it's gonna blow up in this thing. What are you doing? Already fighting it. You know, it's like a Final Fantasy XIV fight. It's Hell House is exactly that.
There's good old Stan. Check his nose.
This isn't bad, you know?
Yeah, they really captured the essence of corporate propaganda.
Check it out. I guess Shinra's doing something about those monsters after all.
Doing a half-assed job.
Such a shit detail.
I love these officers.
Let's just give it a quick once-over and call it a day.
These guys in here, they have like unique lines of dialogue. I think I have to kill everybody but the one flame dude. Oh no, did I kill him in one strike? Guys, no, over here. Ah! Damn it, I missed it.
No time to celebrate.
The flame guy says something. Like he has a line of dialogue or something like that. I killed him too fast. That was 2 days from retirement. Dude, look at all the lighting in here. This stuff is way different because of the volumetric fog. Like, look at when the trains go by. Maybe not that one. Jeez, so sick.
All right, let's figure out where the hell we are.
There's so much forced walking sequences in this game because of loading. It's one thing I'm really looking forward to the next game.
And that is
a secret passageway.
We've compiled our report on Avalanche's combat capabilities and our...
Report. What good do you think a damn report will do anyone?
I don't...
Have you already forgotten the war with Wutai? An enemy spared is an enemy who will repay your kindness with blood. We must crush them thoroughly and completely, without hesitation or mercy. Shinra cannot and will not settle for anything less. Will you?
Calm down, Bender.
But sir... If so, I can only assume that you and your men no longer wish to serve in your current positions. Is that correct?
We'll prepare the prototype in Section E for immediate deployment. Right now, damn it!
I love what they also make the Shinra soldiers go through, where these guys like... These guys are like, have no choice. It's like the only job they can get. And they have to do the most like heinous shit. And they hate it. Like they know that they're with the bad guys and they absolutely hate it. It's a nice take. God damn.
Smarmy lapdog leading the way to its massive destruction.
Just look at this. Just look at this. Just look at that. Just look how sick they make a hallway look in this game, chat. Right? Just look how ridiculously cool a hallway looks. Like, I would argue that Final Fantasy VII Remake should get, like, serious awards for the best lighting in a video game ever. Some of the craziest lighting takes place in this game. Like, it's nuts. It's just absolutely nuts when you just look at the environment and how much character the environment has, you know? The environments are so insane. Blows my mind. They take the most... Then here's the problem is that the environments in this area, like the level design, sucks. Like the levels are not great. There is not much to do, and it is sort of painful that it's just a running from point A to point B without much to do. But it's masked with the fact that it's like the most charming looking areas in like all of Square Enix's library. They make these dank hallways look so good. It's ridiculous.
It's not that I hate it. I hate the fact that Shinra took a loyal animal like that and co-opted it for their own self-serving agenda.
Poor old Stamp.
Ooh, audio bug.
You're making progress, and then you hit a wall.
Knock it down.
You're starting to sound like Baron.
Never mind.
It's a good plan.
It's a good plan. What do we have on here? Bahamut, Leviathan, Ifrit, Shiva. I've not seen... I don't know. Which one is the one that was the downloadable chat? Was that Fat Chocobo? I don't know if we actually have seen... No, it was... Carbuncle. Cactuar and Carbuncle. And I don't have Carbuncle on here. I should probably see if I downloaded that. Yeah. Okay. I remember something being very difficult right here. Like this not being easy. Like you died really fast.
Security is a lot tighter than I thought it would be.
If they want to stand between us and the rail yard, that's their choice.
This isn't a boss, just this fight. You have to disable these guys really fast. This was like one of the first difficulty spike in the whole game. So oh, it's only on that one.
Deal with that.
Buzz on. Feel the heat.
Take the lead.
All right. Fire at one. You got this.
I got this. There. Bring it. It's on you.
Let's do this. Deal with that.
Yeah, I'll do it. Check out your up.
All set.
There we go. So I almost... Barrett almost died. Because the flamethrower guys like overwhelm you really fast, but you have to kill the missile dudes first. If the missile dudes don't die, they kill you immediately. As soon as they get missiles off.
We should be reaching that secret passage real soon. I knew plan.
Start settings DLC to get them if you haven't have it already. Oh, at the start.
Should have called it plan excellent. What you think, Mr. Ex-Soldier?
Biggs made the plan, right?
I provided some input.
Hope not too much.
What's that supposed to mean?
New fog effects. You think it's actually in system? Oh shit. Well, that was easy enough. That's so funny. Chocobo chick. Choco Mog, Ifrit, Chocobo Chick, Carbuncle. Fat Chocobo, Carbuncle, and Cactuar. There we go. Doesn't Carbuncle make you like invincible?
Thought this place was abandoned.
Guess not.
Well, it should heal my HP at least, right? Yeah, Carbuncle's like insanely good. Why is the music so good? Because all the music in this game is good. Oh, honey. Ain't no happy turtle. Very, very true. Song is different in Japanese, yeah. I wanted to see if Barrett reacted to it. What the hell's this? Why do I love Shinra now?
Give it up, assholes, or we'll blow you to hell.
Give it up, assholes!
It's on you.
All right, watch and learn.
Damn. These chairs got destroyed. These things actually chopping at the way I'm hitting them? They are. Wow, how cute is that?
So many guards.
Keep looking for paper, little step.
Uh-oh. Okay, no, we're fully healed. That's right, we benched. Uh-oh. No MP. Good. I think I'm full on MP, though. Yeah, we're good enough. Cloud's only missing, like, 10 or a 12.
This it?
Get back!
That all you got?
Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Take your best shot, asshole.
Looks like an old rock.
What do we do?
Aim for its legs. Bring it down. Take the lead.
I got this. Bring it!
Draw its fire. Stay on the offensive.
Fire indeed hot.
Don't overdo it.
Got a hole. You got this.
My turn.
All set. There.
Sick.
See that?
That's smart. The Mako generator.
I'm guessing you ain't for that.
That'll do. Now's our chance.
This want some more? Get order on the back.
Slam.
More drones.
Ooh, what do I got now? Cactuar? Let's go. Give me a cactus.
You're up.
Very cute.
It's on now. Keep it together.
Oh my god!
My turn.
Oh, she only has prayer? She doesn't have chakra? Aw, shit!
Stay strong.
Take over. It's on you.
You ready?
Damn thing's got in the way. There we go.
Give him your all.
Leave it to me. All right.
Okay. God, this looks so ridiculous.
Could be a system error.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh god, my god. Cloud, you are getting, Ow, 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 okay. Barret, get the hell out of, oh.
I've got you covered.
Bring it.
Gotta love
I'll electrify the tracks. Try this.
Barret, 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 Barret. Oh my god. There we go.
Here we go. It's over. That'll expose the generator.
Oh. Oh, please, dear God, die. Tifa. I'm like, I like the throw my face at the opponent approach.
Stay down.
Let's go.
Sure.
All right, this way. This won't do.
Sorry, chat.
Sir, analytics reports that the feed went down after an anomaly was registered during the test.
An anomaly? Or an excuse for your failure to properly prepare the armor?
No, sir. All modules were confirmed fully operational. It's far more likely, given the circumstances, that the sensors were overloaded.
Is that so?
All the sensors in Section E are inoperable.
The President.
Yes. Yes. Everything is fine, sir. Better, even. There's been a development. Yes. Understood, sir. We know exactly where they were headed. If the armor is intact, then you'd best determine the nature of this anomaly soon. Should you fail to do so, you will deal with our intruders personally.
Yes, sir.
Don't worry. I treat my people more than fairly. So don't disappoint me. The passage is beyond these shipping containers. Let's slip through them. Talk about a tight squeeze.
You okay?
Yeah.
I would not want to work for that
So,
guy.
You bump into any giant robots like that in Reactor 1?
Yeah, except the bastard looked like a scorpion. Speaking of which, what would you say that last one looked like?
Huh? Well...
Looks dead now.
Looks dead. What do you say that would look like? Looks dead now. That's a good line.
All aboard. Just so you know, it's not gonna get any easier.
When did it ever?
Worst chapter in the game? Dude, you forgot about the revisiting the sewers chapter. I'm disgusted. How could you forget about the sewer revisit chapter? Excuse me, bro.
Through here and straight on to Reactor 5.
You make it sound so simple.
Only 'cause it is. That there's the reactor support pillar.
So what's the plan?
After plan E comes F, G, and then H.
Thought E was the last.
This here is Section F.
We cut through Section G and head for H.
A cargo platform in H will get us closer to
The nice part is that we don't have to deviate a whole bunch inside this one to go get that materia, you know? There's like a purple materia this chapter's always teasing you with, that we don't have to go get this time.
On Midgar.
Right. Double time. We got a date with the reactor.
Sewer level wasn't that bad. The first sewer level is not that bad, chat. The second sewer level, where you have to chase around that stupid rat that took the ID card or something, that shit was bad. Like, this chapter sucks. This shit just sucks.
Nothing but air below us.
Shut up and move.
Just don't look down, okay?
Easy for you to say.
Once again, chat, I think this this effect that they use with the skybox here,
through here, huh?
even though it's like a higher fidelity, looks bad, right? I think their effort with this like effect of like, okay, the skybox is going to sort of represent the thing, I still think it looks weird, and I don't think any more resolution you bump into it is going to make it look any better. But we came to a conclusion. This sort of like effect that they do here doesn't look great looking down. However, when you look up at this effect of like the plate above, or you look up at something with the same exact thing going on, it looks great. It looks so good. However, looking down, it looks flat. It's super odd. Looks like we're just looking at something through a fisheye. We messed around with this before in a later chapter just to see how it looked at that later chapter that was like rough. And yeah, looking up at things looked amazing, but then as soon as you crossed the horizon and you went down, it's just like, huh. Now it looks flat and weird. Weird.
This ought to open it. No good?
Needs power, I think.
That looks more like what we need.
Control room.
Let's check it out. Maybe no one uses that entrance.
I'm getting the feeling no one's come down here for a long time.
No plate inspectors, huh?
Jesus. Sorry.
Doesn't look good.
Think it works?
Me. And as soon as
Error. Insufficient power.
Of course.
Hey guys, look at this. Instructions for dealing with a power shortage.
Kill the lights, and we free up power for the gate and other stuff.
Chat. JJ left the room, and Ripley noticed that JJ was leaving, and she's like,
the closest thing we have to the real thing.
like, wave goodbye. Ripley. Ripley.
Huh?
But if we go through
Come here, honey.
The grounders in Sector 4 will suffer.
Should wave goodbye to her mom. Benny, no barking. And now she is trying to leave the room to follow her mom.
Let's go.
Where's that little baby going?
All these
Ripley.
things, you'd think they'd be able to balance the
Here, I want to see if I can give you a bird's eye view of what's going on here, chat.
The maintenance guys
Ripley. Oh no, my camera's not plugged in. Sorry, chat, no deal. Ripley.
Think how much echo it must take
Benny,
to
you shut up, Benny. Benny, sit on your poof. Sit on your poof. Honey, wanna come over here? Benny, no more barking, all right? No more barking, Beanie. You bark so much, Beanie. Dogs and babies. Dogs, babies. Dogs and babies. Dogs, dogs, babies, babies, dogs and babies. Okay, let's continue through this terrible chapter. Second worst chapter in the game, I'd say, chat.
That's gotta be one.
And he's on.
Man, look at the size of it.
That a console I see near the top of that ladder? They, pretty tall ladder, too.
I'll go.
Okay, we'll wait down here.
The train yard's worse than the sewers? Really? You didn't like the train yard?
Emergency power supply confirmed. Disengaging
I think the train yard was better to me
Great job,
because the
Cloud.
enemies were interesting. I liked the train yard. Revisiting the sewers was the worst one. Even first visit sewers I don't think is that bad because you have to fight the Sagans or whatever the heck their name is, the Saganes. You have to fight those dudes for like the first time. But then when you revisit, it's like mostly a retreading of all that stuff. I don't need it. I have it. Because this is a new game plus, and yeah, I don't have to worry about getting any items on this playthrough.
Next stop, Section G.
Yep. And after that, Reactor 5. Not again.
Great.
Yeah, Sagans on Sahagans on hard mode are really tough to deal with. Sahagans, yeah.
This damn pizza.
But damn, dude, the lighting. Holy crap. Let's just do this for a second. So what's really great about Remake's lighting is that they use color and highlights to direct your eyes and direct your attention to like where something is, you know? That's what I think they do such a damn good job in, is like making every single environment, no matter how boring or dumb the level kind of is, light it to the point where it's going to be interesting. Lighting is so hard too. It's one of the most like underappreciated elements of video games, especially like virtual lighting.
Ain't got nothing on me.
They busted?
Powered down, is my guess.
Lucky us, am I right? One less thing for us to worry about. Filling the air that we gotta breathe with their shit.
Monsters sure seem to like it. What's up with that?
It's like in the tunnels. They get twisted by the Mako, but it all goes back to Shinra.
They get jacked on Mako. Yeah, this is the materia that's like teased at you most of this area. Now we just don't have to worry about it.
Stand back. Keep it together.
All set. Think fast. Now's the chance.
Let's kick it up now. See ya.
Bring it.
Hope you don't mind them hell.
Things are dying. Things are dying.
The best way to not get lost is to believe that you're not. Mind over matter.
Isn't that from one of Marlene's books?
Yep, one of her favorites. Loves it when I read it to her before bedtime. Doing all the voices.
Life in the Endless Maze. Am I right?
Oh, lights. Once again, lighting to guide the way. I realized I just went to a side area. I should try to go for the conversation with Barrett in the flower field. I wonder how you accomplish that. Isn't Barrett the hardest one to get, or is that Aerith?
Hey, let's take a moment to get our bearings.
Aerith is easy, yeah.
We're still in G, right?
Yeah, and to reach Mako Reactor 5, we need to go through Section H.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
It's like zero side quests? Alright.
to Section H.
Let's do it. Let's do 0 side quests.
We could always do another lap.
Go for 10, why don't you?
The only other route that I can think of would be...
along the wall.
Up for giving it a try? It might not work out, but it's the only idea I've got.
It's not a bad one.
So we're shooting for those giant fans way over there?
Oh, accepting the flower already screwed me? Well, damn it.
Those ventilation fans?
Keeping the plate's air clean by pushing the smog into the slum. Whole system's designed to make shit roll down real fast.
That it?
Is that all? Fog metal, I don't need any of those anymore. We're doing the elevator or the stairs? Definitely the elevator. We did the stairs before. And while a worthwhile venture, we don't need to do it again.
Hey, look! I think we can climb onto that pipe.
Sure seems that way.
No fear, no fear. Yeah, no fear, no fear.
It was an interesting thing, chat, how intermission with Yuffie solves a lot of this game's level design problems because of one big thing. The level design is not great, obviously, and it's pretty bare bones.
You know, these fans are really loud and...
You chickening out?
Hell no! I'm just worried that your pony ass is gonna get blown off the side and shit.
Enough! We gotta keep moving.
In Yuffie's side missions, or in her DLC, when you're going throughout levels, there's a little bit more interactivity. Not a lot more, but a little bit more, right?
Don't look at the fan. Whatever
And
you do.
one of the more critical parts is pretty much what you're looking at right now. A lot of the interactivity of any level you have in the main game, what's the most interactive part of them? You're either running through a hallway or you're walking slowly. And that's pretty much it. Or maybe pressing a button, right? There's so little engagement with the environments that it just feels like the environments are kind of in the way sometimes of the combat and the story. Although the environments do a very good job at helping tell the story, right? And creating character, which is good. The problem is that they just feel like you're just going through them to go through them at times. So yeah, hold this to do that. Just walk slowly through that. What happens in Yuffie's DLC? They specifically tackle that, right? In Yuffie's DLC, they're like, okay, so no, you're gonna go through this, but now we're gonna give you options. You have to do it this way or this way. You're gonna go through this time, but now there's interactivity with these boxes and you can throw this that way. Now we're gonna set up this platform thing where you're gonna interact with the platforms and manipulate them to do this stuff. It's like, oh, wow, now like the painful level design, because it's still the same, the level design's still boring, but now the painful level design isn't nearly as painful, right? It doesn't come across as being so aggressively boring, but pretty. And that's kind of where I hope part 2 moves forward, because they chose to tackle that with her, with Yuffie gameplay. And it's not a lot. It's arguably not a lot, but it's at least something, right? It's something better than just slowly walking or going through a crack, right? And with everybody else just slowly weaving through a crack. It's bearable, yeah. And that's all it needs to be. It just needs to be bearable. So that the next game, which is most likely going to be very open worldy, when you're done with the open world part, what's going to happen when you get to like the Crystal Caves, chat? It's going to be very similar to this stuff, you know? It's going to be very much like a chapter, a level-based chapter, where you're going to have to manage through a maze of crystal caves, fight some new enemies, and, you know, take down some stalactites or whatever. You're going to need a level of interactivity in these new areas. And that'll be great, right? As long as they give in every area some level of interactivity and things you have to do to it, or you can do to it, that's all we really want, you know? Yeah, we hope it's open world, for sure. We hope it's open world. I mean, imagine, like, when you get to Cosmo Canyon and you get to that dank holy shit.
And that's our objective?
I'm pretty sure that's the one.
Holy shit, LB Crucial. With the friggin' visit. Oh my god, dude. $200 from LB Crucial. Sweet Jesus, thank you, man. I've been diagnosed with depression and anxiety all my life. I never felt sane until I found the YouTube channel back in 2014, and the Yo Video Games crew always put a smile on my face. This is just an appreciation of how you guys changed my life and shine on. God damn, Crucial. Thank you, man. All that stuff you said was ridiculously nice too, man. And as somebody that's had to deal with, you know, anxiety happening for no reason, you know, throughout the last 10 plus years of my life, I very much appreciate you finding a bit of solace in the channel, dude. Thank you, man. That's super nice of you. Crucial. Holy crap. And I didn't even get to these before. Yo, Dude Dad, oh now, thanks for the 1945. Takato, thanks for the 5. And there was also $100 from Judge Judicator to say, I love the 7 remake content. Watching the stream is extremely entertaining. Your compassion makes me feel like I'm watching the game again for the first time. Part 2, let's go. Yo, thanks, man. An insanely friggin' nice message again from Judicator. And Eldest Onion, thanks for the 777s. Chat, you're being too nice! You're being too nice, chat! Are you the only one not wanting it to be open world? The original game had a world map, but very linear at the end of the day. Right. And by open world, think of it like that, right? Think of it between the areas where it is open. Yes, yeah, and Simmons describes it perfectly. Wide, but linear. You only have one way you can go, ultimately. You're not going to be able just to swim across the ocean. Like, you're not going to be able to do something like that. The idea is that in the areas that there is open world space, they give you a lot more options to do stuff, right? More things to accomplish if you want within that wide open space. But there is still a linearity. You're going to have to go fight the snake if you want to continue. You're going to have to go through the cave if you want to get to the other side. You're going to have, yeah, exactly like Final Fantasy 15. Chat, Final Fantasy 15's open world wasn't the problem with that game. In fact, the open world part of 15 was arguably the best part of the game by like a ton. But what was the problem with 15's open world? It was full of gas stations. That was it. It was a gas station in like one town. And the other town, when you finally get to it, locks out the open world part, and the game sets you on a path that is completely like, whoa, what? So there was a big issue with the wide linear aspect of FF15 is that they gave you a lot of cool stuff to do in this world for the most part, but there was no really great locales because everything was just a friggin' gas station. Like every single time you stopped at some place, it was like a tiny town with a gas station, and that was about it. And then there was one big town, right? What was it called? Lestalem? You have to correct me if I'm wrong. It's the one on the cliff. It was so much open world that it was like already kind of daunting. Or a diner. Yeah, a gas station or a diner. Or a hotel, you know? Yeah, Lestalem. Lestalem was the only actual town. And then you get to the Venice place, but that doesn't even really count. It's like a separate place completely. So, and then you get these dungeons, right? And then, yeah, the dungeons are not great, you know? To me, like, the dungeon areas in 15 are really only okay. Yeah, Venice was very linear too, Venice Place. But it's still interesting. I like FF15 a lot. But I really enjoyed that open world part, right? Where you were actually just going around doing stuff with the bros.
This is it. The cargo platform Biggs was talking about. Let's not keep him waiting.
Yeah, the Aranea dungeon was the most interesting looking one. With like the glass liquid ceiling and all that stuff. EJ Leg, thanks for the 30, man. Holy crap.
You're kidding me.
Needs 3 lights worth, looks like.
But that's all of them, isn't it?
All or nothing.
Let's regroup here if we get lost. Remember the H1 sign.
Right.
Let's see now. Closest light ought to be
that one.
At least this level does something to increase.
By the light of these magnificent lamps, we shall lead our brothers and sisters of the Undercity to a brighter future.
Say what?
It's from a speech President Shinra gave, talking up the importance of the sun lamps.
Brighter future, my ass. Shinra's leading us down a one-way path to darkness and death.
At least there is one thing about this level that I do appreciate, and it's what Tifa just went over, right? Tifa's sort of covering the fact that, did we ever really realize that there was heat lamps that act as like fake suns in Shinra before? Like everything would have just been in shadow. I'm sorry, in Midgard before. Everything would have just been in shadow before. But now it's like, oh, this little bit of world building that kicks in that sort of fills in the idea that, oh yeah, like, yeah, in order for people on the lower plates to actually survive, they would need sunlight of some kind, so they mimic sunlight. But now our characters are going through kind of like an ordeal that we're going to turn that shit off in order to fulfill the mission. Like, we're going to fuck a lot of people over to do what is, by our character's definition, the right thing, you know? So that's cool. I mean, that to me is like an interesting, this level at least has world building. The second visit of the sewer, chat, there's no goddamn world building at all. It's another friggin' terrible sewer. I will argue to the teeth that the worst level in the game is sewer number 2. To the teeth. Sewer 2 sucks. It's Leslie character building, right, to an extent. I do agree with you there.
Let's do this. Don't overdo it.
I got it. Finish him off.
I've got it. Deal with that.
Yes, it's my turn.
Let me handle this.
Bring it on.
Do you think this game has too much padding? You feel it sometimes, right? I definitely think you feel it at times. And I do feel like the revisit of the sewers is a part where you kind of feel it too much, and then the Hojo lab in the end feels like it just goes a bit too far. Here's the funny thing, though.
That's one down.
Only 2 more lights to go.
Padding is only bad when it's not good. And that sounds stupid, but follow me here.
Intrusion prevention?
If that sewer level was sick, and it was hella fun, and it was a revisit of the sewer but that does different dynamic things, would it feel like padding? It wouldn't. You'd be okay with it. Like, if they do something interesting and captivating with it, then you'd be fine. It doesn't feel like padding anymore. But they don't. Like, it just comes across as a boring-ass sewer sequence.
No intruders detected. Engaging countermeasures.
Hey, Cloud! Hang back while I
Damn, that thing just died in one hit?
Ain't no thing!
Oh yeah, it did. Damn, these guys act quick.
Nothing to it.
Just made our lives a lot harder. We can move this catwalk.
Sorry, I was looking at the chat.
Yeah! Lined it up perfect! Which way to the next light?
If we can't make sense of this place, we're gonna get lost.
Well, at least we know where the big-ass things are.
I mean, spoilers, chat, but for anyone that played the ending of Yuffie's DLC, that's essentially setting you up for the fact that the next game is
Keep it together.
most likely going to be very open. They're teasing, they're even teasing certain elements like travel and things like that. Oh my god. Getting destroyed here.
That thunder I hear?
My turn.
And I whiffed.
All done.
Cocky little bastard, ain't you?
So what's the whole point of, like, travel, right? What's the whole point of getting a chocobo and doing stuff? It isn't just going to be to cross the marsh. It's going to be, you know, roads with cars and stuff, and it's going to be, getting chocobos and things. Well, what's the whole point of travel? To get from one area to another area quickly, right? Or faster than on foot. So how are you going to do that? There needs to be a lot of area and a lot of places to go to. There doesn't have to be things to do with, you know, faster travel, like chocobos and stuff like that. Like Final Fantasy 15. There doesn't have to be shit in between that'll make that interesting. Well, chocobo breeding and stuff like that might not happen until later. You know, later. So yeah, I think the next part of the game 100% is setting up for big ass areas. Like big areas. You're not are you going to be able to climb your Skyrim horse up the mountain range and completely avoid the crystal caves? Hell no. Why would they do that?
Should be able to climb down from here.
No, that's not going to be the case. It's mostly going to play out like the original 7.
Slums down there.
Huh?
Your chocobo is going to save your ass from fighting a snake, you know? But I think they're also going to make that sort of, I think they're going to make even the snake like a thing you have to do this time. Instead of avoiding the snake, I think they're going to make that a big boss fight.
You think he'll miss those 3-plate suns?
I say the real sun's the only one we need. To hell with Shinra and their night lights.
What would be the super boss? The snake is 100% going to be a big super boss. Tank Ceratops is going to be a super boss. What else is a really interesting enemy post Midgar? The snake will have its own chapter for 100%. They can make a really cool, yin and yang. Yeah, 100%. I love it. I love it. The dudes at the bottom of Nibelheim inside the Shinra mansion, yin and yang. They'll make those guys, those tiny monsters, a super boss. Lost number is, well, he's already a boss, right?
That'll do. Deal with that.
Guess it's my turn. Go, I'm counting on you.
Oh, let's go. There! You're gonna feel this one. Bye!
Yeah, I gotta change that macro. Shooting at us.
Good luck.
Hang back.
Would kill for a shower.
You're worried about the power scaling with the Midar Zalem after you're literally killing Fate? Yeah, but the characters when you're killing Fate is like almost like a separate sort of like dreamlike world, right? Like the fight with Sephiroth, like all those elements don't really take place in like, I guess like the character's reality, like that singularity doesn't really happen. It's like in a separate state, like where they're like Advent Children levels of powerful. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, that's also a suspension of disbelief kind of thing. But at the same time, it's like, well, why would rats be able to kill you later on, you know? But it feels like, yeah, it's supposed to be like an ambiguous singularity kind of situation. Yeah, and it's like Aerith gave them strength. Some shit like that. It's already off. Am I going backwards, chat? I think I'm going backwards, chat. Yeah, I am. Sorry, I'm reading the chat halfway through your guys' conversations, and I'm also attempting to get over there.
We're right back where we started. Where was that last light again?
All right, we only need to power down one more sun lamp. One more light, and we'll be good to go.
Okay.
almost done. It's a shame we had to wander around so much.
Well, no stamps here to guide us. No Jesse or Wedge to back us up neither.
Yeah. Speaking of which, what should we tell Biggs?
Is it easy to tell what is or what isn't a part of the original 7? I never played the original, but thought this one might deviate too much story-wise. Not really. No. In fact, a lot of the stuff that they keep from the original and expand upon is really good. Like, is really good. Almost better than the original in many ways. Some stuff is clearly new and doesn't feel as good. It's not like every single aspect of it, but no, they do a very good job.
We'll just have to make
like
one.
Wall Market is like a great example of this is arguably better than it was before type of thing. Where am I going with this? I don't need to get the boxes over there. Dude, so yeah, that's the big theory, chat. Classy Cristadio is saying, hope we don't control Sephiroth in the flashback and he just murders everything while we deal crap damage. Right. Sephiroth in the flashback is the greatest, like, it gave me more affirmation or sort of thought that part 2 is going to be that big open world journey kind of thing, because what did they choose to do, chat? They chose to ignore the travel period between Midgar to Calm. They chose to show that in cutscene at the end of this game, at the end of Yuffie's DLC. So they skipped that aspect entirely. To me, it's like, oh my god, they are really gonna open up part 2 with the flashback. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna start that shit with a flashback. And that's perfect because you can use the flashback as a tutorial for Cloud to teach the player stuff, because he's going to be like, you know, a noob. But you're also going to be able to have Sephiroth be like possibly a non-controllable party member. And Sephiroth might work like Sonnen, right? He very much like, he might work like Sonnen does, where you can give him commands and stuff like that, but you can't control Sephiroth, right? You're not allowed to control him because that would ruin immersion, right? You can't control Sephiroth. You can't run around with that guy. That's not allowed. Just like in the original game, he does stuff and he'll work with you on certain things, but you know, that's the way it sort of works. So, and I think that mechanic is going to be very much present in the next game. The Sonnen kind of thing, you know, where you can sort of give the dude like attacks. Jesus, 1200 damage.
Let's go.
Highly likely predictions, dude. Chat, we predicted, I mean, for anyone that was watching, you know, back in 2015 when the game was first announced, and we played through classic FF7 again, and we were trying to figure out, so how many parts is the remake going to be? When we figured it, when they told us it was going to be split up into chapters, or like, you know, big segments like episodes. We're like, so how many episodes / big chapters is the whole series going to be? How many remakes are they going to make? I'm like, they're probably going to make 3. The first game is going to be strictly Midgar. This was back in 2015. First game is strictly Midgar. And the second game is going to be like open worldy and begin probably with the flashback and Calm. And then the next game is either going to end after a character's passing, or beyond the Northern Crater sequence, you know, where everything is looking the most dour for the characters ever. The world is in peril. Sephiroth is clearly winning, and there is like no hope in sight. To me, that's like the best place to the Empire Strikes Back ending for the next game. That's the best way to go out and wait for people to be ready for the next. Dude, like, the end of part 2 is Cloud's dead. This is spoilers, chat. I'm telling you right now, this is spoilers. Cloud's dead. Your party's been disbanded.
He knew we might be late, so he came up with a few ways to kill time.
A bunch of crazy kaijus are walking the planet, and they're trying to stop the planet from dying, killing everybody. And Tifa and Barrett are being held custody, and they're going to be executed on live TV. Oh, and also, there's a giant meteor hurtling towards Earth, and everybody's going to die. The end. Wait for part 3.
And we're back at the cargo platform.
But there's a little bit of hope, right? But there's a little bit of hope. It needs to be an Empire Strikes Back ending. Like, that would be incredible.
Where could they be going?
And that's why a trilogy makes a lot of sense for me. But Barrett, okay? But it all depends on how much content they can fit into part 2. You know, I think it really depends on how much part 2 they'll actually be able to make. Yeah, it really depends on pace of the story. Really depends on if it lines up with what they're going for.
Mode active. Access maintenance terminal to complete procedure.
Does this control the fans?
You see it being broken down into 4 parts?
It
It definitely could. But I think thematically, a trilogy makes a lot of sense because a trilogy can follow how a story should be paced, you know? A trilogy, oh shit.
Gotta win at all costs.
Deal with that.
All set. Bring it. Oh, it's on you.
See ya.
My turn. It's on you.
Okay, let's go. There's no escape. Come on. You're up.
Take it over. Take the lead.
I got it. It's on you.
You got this.
Was never in doubt.
Sorry. I had to figure shit out. Yeah, to me, like, 3 parts makes a lot of sense, but it just depends on how much game they'll be able to make, you know? Like, they already said what? They already said that they don't want to cut, like, a lot of content. That's, like, the whole point of making it multi-parted, right? So, that's the challenge is that they're also going to be adding stuff similar to the way this game added a lot of stuff. So, with part 2 and beyond, that's a lot of content, man. Those are a lot of fucking towns. Like, even if you only go to the Forgotten City, let's break this down. Even if you only go to the Forgotten City, how many places do we go outside of the open world? Let's not even consider the open world to be location-based. You got Calm. You got the Chocobo Farm. You got, I'm going to pull this up in one hand. You got Crystal Caves. You got Fort Condor, Junyuan Harbor, Costa del Sol. What's Barrett's town? Sorry, what's Barrett's town? Corel. Yeah, you got Corel, and the journey up Corel Mountain. You got Golden Saucer. You got Gongaga. You got, what's Red 13's town? Duh, I'm blanking right here, Chad. I'm sorry, my tooth really hurts. Cosmo Canyon. You got Nibelheim. You got, we're up to 12 places now. Nibelheim as well as the reactor behind Nibelheim. So let's just count that as 2. You got Rocket Town. And then from Rocket Town, you have a potential visit to Wutai, if you want to go to Wutai. And beyond that, it's a revisit of a couple of areas, but you also got Temple of the Ancients, so that's 15 things. Temple of the Ancients, and after Temple of the Ancients is the Forgotten City, if not that Bone Town, whatever, that Bone Village. So what, like, if we're just talking about just those areas, that is 17 unique areas for them to make if they stopped at, you know, excavation site Bone Town / Temple of the Ancients. Holy shit. You know? I'm not even talking about that being chapter based, right? That's like, that's a lot of places, you know? They could make them just as small. Sure. You can make it, they don't have to be big. They don't have to be big ass places. They could be the size of some of those towns that are in, you know, Final Fantasy 15. That is like, I mean, in all honesty, what's it called? Costa del Sol is like the size of a gas station and a hotel. That's practically what it is with a beach, you know? So they don't have to be huge, but they have to be there, right? If they're not there, then people will be pissed. So many of those locations can be cut. I don't agree, man. I think if they have to stay. I think the developers specifically said that a lot of those places need to remain. I think most of the journey the characters go through is probably going to be in the final game, or the final games, however many it's going to be. Would I mind if they got cut? Probably not, because I still think they'll make a great game. But people, they already admitted that they don't want to cut places, and that's why it's going to be multi-parted. So, you know, and a lot of those locations contain pretty big story stuff relevant to what's going on. But really, 17 unique areas, right? Okay, so 17 really big unique areas, but how many of those unique areas are actually really big areas with a lot of place to go, you know? Costa del Sol is not that big. Like, Crystal Cave's not the big Chocobo Farm. These places are just like, you go in, say hi, and you kind of leave. There's not a lot of them that are that nuts. But let's break it down. How many of them are nuts? First big one for sure is Junyuan Harbor. Junyuan Harbor's a big place. There's going to be a lot of stuff to do there. After that, Golden Saucer. Golden Saucer's a big-ass place. Probably the biggest place in all of Part 2. Arguably. That's a big, big place. You would say, you might say Cosmo Canyon. And I think Cosmo's like mid-level, right? There's like a lot of places and people to talk to in Cosmo, but it's pretty much one dungeon and that's it, you know? So it doesn't have to be crazy. Junyuan Harbor could be like, I'm sorry, Cosmo Canyon can be like an hour long and you're good. However, Nibelheim, okay, that's a big place. Like Nibelheim and the reactor of Nibelheim. Okay, a lot of this place is gonna take a little bit of time. Rocket Town doesn't have to be big. That essentially has to be just like, you're just passing by. Yeah, Shinra Mansion is included in that, chat. But City of the Ancients, I'm sorry, Temple of the Ancients, that's a big place. Definitely a big place, big dungeony, lots of different stuff that sort of happens. Definitely a big place. And then City of the Ancients, also a big place. So there's like 5 or 6 actual big locations that they really are going to have to put in like, woo, we got to make big towns, right? We got to do all this stuff. Wutai as well. Sorry. Yeah, Wutai is also a big place. A lot of different stuff. I forget that, you know, Wutai was like at any point in the game kind of place. You can go there and do stuff, but Wutai is first accessible after Rocket Town, so that's when people usually do it. So Wutai definitely ain't going to be optional anymore. That's going to be part of the game, right? But here's the funny thing, chat. Most of these locations and the work required for them is art. Most of this stuff is art. Guess which thing usually takes the least amount of time when it actually boils down to game development? Guess what is the thing that actually doesn't take a whole bunch of time when it comes to actual video game development. It's art. The art side of things tends to go pretty smoothly, you know? The thing that takes a shit ton of time is design. Figuring out what the hell our players are going to be playing, how our players are going to be playing this game, how people are going to be doing this stuff, like making the systems that the engine is going to have to utilize. Art takes ages. I'm not saying you can get art done fast. I didn't say that. But in comparison to those things, in comparison to the other side of the game development, which is getting the systems to work from Unreal to do the things they need it to do, to have things operate, the art side can go a bit faster than those things. So when you have a game of this size, when you have a game that has so many different studios involved, the art side can be produced not just from like an internal department. They can outsource the shit out of art stuff, which they did for this game. You can get a lot of people working on art at one time with a certain amount of coordination, but if shit breaks, that is like down to engine stuff and design stuff where it's like, shit, our summon system just broke the whole fucking game and we have to delay it by 3 months. Obviously what happened, something weird happened to this game to delay it a month. That something broke and we have to literally tone down the graphics so that it even works. You don't have, yeah, when shit breaks, you don't even have a game. That's something that a lot of people don't. People just think of games nowadays and they're like, oh, a cool idea for game. That thing should just be in the game, cool idea. A lot of people don't realize that people have to make that shit function. You have to make that shit function in the design document that was crafted. So once you have that shit done, once that thing has been figured out and you're just sort of expanding and adding new things on top of it, which still can cause a shit ton of problems, but once your foundation is there, a huge amount of work is done. Like a giant headache is done of the core game. So when it really comes down to, okay, so we're gonna have to figure out towns, how interactive do the towns have to be, how interactive do all these elements have to take. If we have our foundation and we know what our gameplay loop is and we know what our characters are gonna play like and we have those systems figured out from the first game, how hard is it gonna be going forward? And to me, they fixed a lot of those problems in part 1, and guess what game did we see just recently? We just played a game a couple of weeks ago that shows that they already realized a lot of the issues they had with this game, and they specifically try to solve some of those issues in just a DLC, and it was Yuffie. A lot of shit Yuffie and her missions present tackle the problems that this game kind of has with some of its combat, with its utilization of other characters in combat, with like level design and making that bit a bit more accessible, if not fun to do. They already tackled those problems, which leaves me pretty confident that, I don't know, man. I don't think the next game is going to be like a 2030 game or something like that. I think they're going to try to get this shit in there. As working at EA, once that initial design document is done, you can't add more. It's too much work with limited budget before going into alpha. You can only remove parts if it breaks or it's buggy. Yeah, like once you figure out your core systems and like your actual alpha state, not your bullshit alpha state that a lot of video game devs like try to shoot to you, chat, where they're like, hey, here's our fully functioning, you know, preview of a game, and we're gonna call it a technical alpha, and it has like all this art and shit, and it's like beautifully polished, and I'm like, motherfucker, this is not an alpha. They're essentially calling it alpha for the sake of marketing. An actual alpha is like grayscale boxed characters with no lighting and barely any art assets trying to engage with each other. Like, that's what an alpha is. Like, yeah, it's more like a vertical slice. Yes, it's a demo. It's a vertical slice that they sort of crafted out of the core game because they're so far in development. And that part where it's just like abstract art is fighting each other with some sparks and shit, that's like an alpha state of them figuring out how the game is going to function. Like, how do we even make the team mechanic work in this game, you know? Little to no VO. No, voice acting is one of the last things that's added. That's one of the very last things that's put into the game. So, Until you actually see like game development happen from like a very early standpoint and understand how long it takes to get from those early standpoints to the point where there even is artwork being integrated into the game is quite a lot. That's where shit takes the longest. That's where like most of game development goes. And then it's like, oh, the art side, gung-ho, get these dudes to work on that, get these dudes to work on that, these guys start modeling that, this to this to this to this, go, 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 go. Like, that conceptual phase lasts so long in game development, especially for big-ass projects like this. What? Projects they know they can't fuck up on, right? Where like, oh, this game's important. Shit. This game's real important. Yeah, exactly. That's a great point. You cannot market the game development, right? You can't market game development, but you market a game. So you miss out on a lot of the stuff that went into the fabrication process of even making this shit work. Like, even making the team part of this game with, like, the combat mechanics be as smooth and functional as it is. And then you gotta remind yourself, Square rebooted this project halfway through. So they had about 2.5 years to take whatever the hell CyberConnect had and make an actual functional game out of it, because whatever CyberConnect was working on was not good enough according to Square. It was not up to the standards that they wanted to set for the series. So they rebooted the whole fucking project. Yeah, they reused animations. They did. But I guarantee you, chat, just reused animations and some assets that CyberConnect had made wasn't the hard part. I'm gonna go out on a limb and probably say the issue that CyberConnect had was not visuals. It was probably gameplay. It was probably the functionality of how characters felt, how combat felt, how the engine was handling this stuff. That shit might have been amazing looking in screenshots, but that bitch might have run at 10 frames per second, and they never could figure out how to make it run any better. It's probably what was happening. And Square is like, this is not okay. Like, sparks start hitting the screen and the game drops to 20 FPS. What is going on? And they never could get that fixed? Downstairs? I can go take a look at it. I can try unplugging and plug it back in. But yeah, you'd have to do that if you want to try to fix it. Yeah, the modem is the white box, the light. So you can try just unplugging the power from it, and then wait 10 seconds, plug it back in, and give it like 2 minutes. I did. It just started working. It's time. It's Spectrum, so it's gonna. It's Spectrum. Sorry, chat. Oh, thank you, honey. They have a history of that happening with the Storm games. That most likely was probably like the reason Square had to took it over, was there were some pretty big technical issues with the game that was just not. They never got past it, and 2 years after development, if there's some weird shit going on, Square's like, all right, we're backing out, because the one thing Square has is some programming genius. They have some people in-house that got this game to work on a base PS4 at 1080p at almost a locked 30 FPS. It looks fucking ridiculous. It's insane how good this game looks on a base PS4. So they really had some crazy assistance from their internal devs, making Unreal Engine 4 really shine. Like, that shit is not to be taken for granted, man. That's the kind of stuff in game development that you just assume, oh, they'll just figure out how to make the frame rate good. We'll just figure it out. Frame rate doesn't get better just by throwing more horsepower at things. It really doesn't. I'm going the wrong way. God damn it. I'm not looking forward to these coming back, that's for sure. Yeah, it'd be interesting to watch that 2015 trailer again. Yeah, and it's super framey, dude. It looks rough. I thought base PS4 actually had a really stable frame rate. Wait, I need to look at a map. It's over there. Duh. It did, yeah. It was 30 most of the time. If it's 30 99% of the time, that's 30, dude. And that's really good.
Auxiliary
Base
power
PS4 was
supply confirmed.
930. Okay, so it wasn't 1080. Gotcha.
Cargo platform activated. Awaiting input.
So long, Underplate. I hate you too.
How far do you think in development they are now? Well, they've told us. In interview, they said back in October of 2019 that they had already begun development of Part 2. So, Part 2 has been in development for a little over, well, getting closer to 2 years-ish now. Probably. Yeah, I think they didn't just start in October, but yeah, October 2019 was when they specifically publicly said we're already working on Part 2.
Wonder what the reactor's like.
No, chat. You're not getting anything at TGS.
A slaughterhouse where they
Trust me.
butcher the plant.
You're not getting any. You're not getting any look at that game for at least another year. That's the very earliest, right? The very earliest you'll get any look at anything 7 Remake Part 2 is like a teaser, possibly at E3 next year. And then it won't come out for nearly a year after that. The very, very earliest you guys will be playing a sequel, and this is insanely optimistic. I am being crazy optimistic with this shit. Most optimistic scenario is that you will be playing this game between April to June of 2023. And that's super optimistic. Like, best case scenario. Most likely, Part 2 will come out after 2023 and beyond.
Intruders detected. Engaging countermeasures.
Deal with that.
Yes, it's my turn. Bring in the heat. Gotta hold them hell.
Let's do this. Keep it together.
Okay, let's go. Give me your best shot.
Now.
There.
Damn, Tifa just wrecked this thing all by her lonesome.
Watch yourself.
Need my help, do you?
Whatever.
Bring it home.
Taking over.
Oh god, this thing is over there. What the hell am I doing?
Guess it's my turn.
Barrett, it's all up to you.
Suck on this. Give them hell.
My turn.
We're getting a summon? Damn. Dude's really weak to that.
Okay, Big should be waiting for us up ahead.
He's probably
It
worried
might
sick
actually
about us.
be. Hang on a sec, chat. I'm gonna go check on the internet downstairs. FF16 into 7 Remake. That's my assumption. Yeah, my assumption is that you're gonna... FF16 will have been out for some months already, or that game will have been essentially in the release window, and you'll have played FF16, and some months after that would probably be a teaser for 7 Remake Part 2. That's my assumption. Give me a sec, chat. I have to go try to fix the internet downstairs. BRB!
Even after all that fighting, no one's coming for us?
No need. This is Shinra City.
No, Spectrum does not provide my fiber. It does not.
Why didn't
My
you say
fiber line
something
is
sooner?
different.
Way too late to bail now.
It's like walking a tightrope. When you're on it, only 2 ways off.
Better keep my balance.
Yo, Black Bro, thanks for the 10 bucks, dude.
I wonder.
Your knowledge of game DLC is very impressive. I've had the interesting opportunity to be around a lot of developers. I've worked on a couple of games, so yeah. And I find it genuinely interesting. Like, I really do.
almost there.
Tifa?
It's nothing. Just thinking about the next step. Didn't think I'd be this nervous.
Some things you never get used to.
Yeah.
Ever been interested in making my own game? I went to college for it back in the mid 2000s when there was very little game development sort of design schools. I went to an art institute. I went to a Santa Monica Art Institute and I took some game dev classes, right? Learned Maya and 3ds Max and all that shit. But this is like 2006, 2005. So
Mercy.
there wasn't a lot of.
Wait, Cloud.
It was mostly like design type stuff.
Report.
Topside's going nuts after some terrorists jumped off a train. Nice and quiet here, though. So quiet I had no trouble securing your route into the reactor.
You magnificent son of a bitch! Bring it in!
So chat, the funny thing about this whole sequence is that in the previous Final Fantasy VII, this is how they sort of like pad out and add character to a lot of these moments. I'd say you went to AI California located in Santa Monica? That's what I went to. That's what I went to. I didn't graduate though, because I got a job. I got an industry job. The almost all of this sequence of you going through like the train tunnels, going up the ladders, going through, turning off the lamps and doing all that stuff in the original game was probably about like less than 15 screens, you know? It was so little. It probably took about 5 minutes to actually get through, and it had almost zero character development or world building. 2 screens? Yeah, you have to think of all the tunnel screens as well, right? And then the big, like the going through the little caverns and stuff like that. It was like a 5 to 10 minute section, and it's just over. And they, with some, yeah, extended only by enemy encounters, you know? How much was my tuition? I don't know. You know what? I think I went, I don't know if it was AI. I think AI was the thing I was trying to get into. This is like 15 years ago, chat, so you have to, I apologize. I think it was the Santa Monica Art Academy. And they had, obviously I entered for visual design because I was doing drawing, right? Because drawing was the big thing, not digital drawing. But they also had game classes. And the academy you had to get approved for, so I had to like, I literally have my design, what's it called? My portfolio somewhere in this fucking house that I got accepted through. Did I go to college right out of high school? Yes. How did I eventually get into an industry job for an undergrad? My job required me to have a BA, but I didn't have it. I had a friend that got me an interview, and I destroyed the interview. I fucking killed it. And that was it. It was for a game that, I mean, it was for a game that required a bit of like online gaming experience and virtual world experience. And long story short, chat, my understanding of Final Fantasy XI and my art background got me that job. Yes, literally at Habbo Hotel, back when Habbo Hotel was at its peak. And that shit was at its peak. So, yeah, I killed the interview. I had a very good interview, and they wanted me on the team. So I worked for US Habbo Hotel, the US hotel for 5 years, till there was nobody else left. Maple Story, yeah, Maple Story, well, that was our competitors. Maple Story. What is the other game that ArcSys is making a fucking fighting game out of now? Dungeon Fighter. That was a competitor. Ragnarok Online. That was a competitor. I had to play those games, understand what the hell they're doing well, and try to convince people in Finland to put it into Habbo. Yeah. That was my goal, right? But we did a lot of really crazy shit. We did stuff that the other hotels around the world didn't do. We did big campaigns where we made artwork and had cool, you know, build up sort of like missions that users could do that we could only do with very limited resources and no budget. So it was fun. It was very fun. Anyway, what was I talking about? Yeah, it was, I went out of college for all that stuff and went from an animation / illustration background into having a lot of expertise at how did I handle the pool closures? That's not me. That is all mods. Moderator team. There's a moderator team of about like 10 people at any given time working around the clock back on that game, back when it was, you know, in its heyday. And yeah, they handled that stuff. Completely different people. And that was their full-time job, you know? Any interview tips? Tell them exactly what they want to hear. Just think of what that means when it comes to interviewing. Tell them exactly what they want to hear. You get when you're being interviewed. That's it. That doesn't mean you have to lie. I didn't lie about any of my background. I still got the job because I didn't lie. I could do all the things you need me to do. And I did. I honestly did.
So, where are the others?
Jessie got hurt and couldn't make it.
Bad?
Not so bad she couldn't rope in this guy.
Thanks for stepping up.
It's a job.
Worked out pretty good. You picking that train you did. While Shinra scours Sector 4, you can waltz right on into Sector 5. It's a bit of a squeeze, but it ought to get you where you need to go.
Little dark and foreboding for my taste.
Beggars can't be choosers. Oh, and you'll be needing your grappling guns, of course. All set?
Ready to take on the world and then some.
Make sure everyone gets clear, okay?
Will do.
It's weird that these grappling guns aren't like used until way later. You know, like they give them to you, but they don't technically do anything except for cutscene, you know? It's like they were going to be used for something, but they ended up having to take it out.
When we're done, we'll be using these babies to get down safe. All of us.
Got it.
Yeah, it's used to ascend the plate way later, like 15 hours later.
Excuse me, sir. Your tie?
Quickly now, quickly! That's it. That's the smell. This place reeks of Mako.
Looks like we made it.
Layout's the same as Reactor 1?
Yeah. We're near Mako storage.
Let's move.
So sick. So sick. Jesus, man. What a cool ass looking area. It's the same layout. Same layout as the old game.
I'm not seeing a way down.
Here, maybe?
Well now, that could work.
Yeah, it was a good idea to give the reactor different colors. They don't. The reactors all have different colors. No, they probably did it because they knew you'd revisit a reactor, and they're like, okay, so how do we make this visually look at least a little bit different? Make one blue, make one green.
Kinda scary, huh?
It's all in the mind.
Cloud trying to be cool. Love it how Tifa doesn't fall for it. She's like, what? Right? There's moments where other characters don't fall for Cloud's, like, cool shit. Or Barrett's like, what about you? And Cloud's like, first. What? Soldier, first class. And Barrett's like, I'm talking about your age, you stupid shithead. He's like, oh. Like, I love it how so many characters call Cloud out on his BS.
They stick this big boy on us, we'd be screwed 6 ways from Sunday.
Mechanized units like these were designed to take out giant monsters. Probably a new prototype. If they do decide to deploy it, then our best bet would be to run like hell.
Oof. Then let's hope he sleeps through the explosion.
Whoa, Cloud. Damn, we're getting some... Is that reflecting that? Jesus. Video game, calm down. Calm down, game. His crazy-ass Mako eyes are reflecting that light. Sick. Jeez, man. This is a video game and you play it. Did you know that, chat?
Where is everybody?
You mean Shinra? Got spooked and cleared out is my guess.
Not worth my time. Deal with that. Let's go.
Fuck. That's just a ceiling, right? That's a ceiling. They're able to make it look amazing. I can't, once again, chat, I'm gonna say this as like art design appreciation. They use something here to break up the monotony of the similar color, right? Where so much of the environment is this blue shit, you know? So much of all the environment is essentially just different colors of blue. It's like Nintendo Mega Man. But what do they do to catch your eye and to focus your eyes on stuff? We're gonna use orange. We're gonna use orange to disrupt that blue, complement the color, and other complementary colors like yellow to balance that out. So the vents are orange. It's little shit like this that makes so every single zone and area of this game so fucking cool looking. Everything looks so goddamn good. And it's all just expertly crafted lighting artists and color theory. Right, that's like Omega basic color theory, but really I think most of Final Fantasy VII and its like characters and world is like perfect execution of just basic color theory.
Almost there. The smell. It takes me back.
What is this? What is this? Whose is this? What is this and whose is this? What is going on? That's my face! That's my face! Who is this and what is this? Did I get hosted by somebody? I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked, chat. I'm being attacked. Is that Tiffany? Oh, you raided me? Thanks! That's my face! That's my intellectual property. I'm okay with it. You are a mod, okay? Understand that I am okay with it. You are a mod. So that's fine. Thank you for the raid, too. How was Metal Gear? Or, I'm sorry, Revengeance. Copyright jail. Maybe you might want to put, that was a blast, you're halfway done. It's not super long. Yeah. You probably are halfway done. Did you start today? You're probably halfway done. I think I really wanted to switch materia on Tifa, because... Oh, she got luck up, and Tifa's really good with luck up, though. I think instead of prayer, I should probably just do chakra. Revival? That's important to have. Barrett's got the healing materia. So does Cloud. Cloud has got ass though. I don't know if I need to ass anything, really. I think I put prayer on Cloud. Enemy skill is also kind of fascinating. Move that from Earth. Yeah, Seth's at this point is not really worth it.
Every last one of you is going down.
It's on you.
All set.
No. Let's not do that. Oh, man! Barrett, wake up. I need your gun.
That was easy.
Sure it was.
Did I ass the Doom Rats? Yes, chat. The meme is over. The meme was a dream in a stream. That you had seen.
I can deal with those things.
Keep it together.
Let me handle this.
All right. Watch and learn. Ain't no thing. Bring it home.
Take it over. Here it comes. Finish it.
Seizing the open. No walking. Watch yourself.
Need my help, do you?
All set.
Let's do this.
Damn.
That's
Clean.
the way to do it.
Damn. Shit was clean. All right. Yeah, I don't know how I got a summon popping up. Like, summons appearing is almost like Final Fantasy 15-ish, it feels. Where they just happen at times.
So, it was like this last time?
A little more chaotic, ain't that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Weiss fight. I'm padding it out. I'm gonna play through the whole game first and then get to him in like chapter 17 and then do it.
Soldiers.
Forgot about this scene.
Mako, Shinra, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this.
Soldier boy.
Tifa.
What?
Cool thing about all these elements, chat. Cloud like talking to himself in a blank void and flashbacks of crazy shit. None of it's explained in this game. None of it. All of it is being held for the following games. And what's really cool is that what's especially being preserved for the following games, and I'm kind of glad that they're almost doubling down on it instead of, you know, revealing it a bit too early. They're doubling down on Cloud being the unreliable narrator. But now it's even more interesting. Why? Why is Cloud's unreliable narration of the story of Final Fantasy VII even more interesting? Because we don't know where the fuck it's gonna go now. Now that Zack is alive, how is that shit gonna change? Now it's gonna be different. Because Zack is alive somehow, somewhere. So... at what way are they gonna combine those elements? Now, like, now almost more shit is on the line. Hojo gives it up. Hojo only gives it up. Hojo gives it up in the same way that, you know, spoilers exist in movie trailers, right? Where, like, if you have context for something, it's a spoiler. But if you have no context for what Hojo's saying, it doesn't spoil shit. You could be talking about anything. You don't know what the hell he is. You could be lying, too. But the fact that you know what Hojo is up to already, right? You know where this story is going. It's not a spoiler at all.
How much time we need?
Got all the time in the world. This one comes with a remote detonator.
Courtesy of Jesse.
We withdraw to a safe distance. Then, kaboom!
Safe distance?
What? No such thing. We get out the same way we got in. Let's double back.
Damn. The Atmo, though. The Atmo, though.
What the? Where you going?
Weirdly perfect timing.
You called? Shut up, Atmo.
Wait a minute. Is someone watching us?
Greetings, my dear sewer rats. As architect of our populace engagement campaign, I, Heidegger, head of public security, bid you welcome.
The chief warmonger.
You should be flattered. Right now, you command the undivided attention of every soul in Midgard.
Huh? What is this?
Breaking news from Mako Reactor 5. Shinra has confirmed the reactor to be the target of the bomb threat issued by the terrorist group Avalanche. Members of the group were observed entering the facility, and security is currently sweeping it for explosive devices. We now go live to the scene.
I'm here in the Sector 5 Undercity. Having confirmed the terrorist target, the Shinra Emergency Operations Center has issued an evacuation advisory. Residents are outraged that the tragedy of Mako Reactor 1 was only the first attack in a campaign of violence.
Please, no more bombings. Please don't do that.
The terrorists will soon be brought to justice.
And so, to a people beset by chaos and uncertainty, we will offer the finest comfort, bread and circus.
The big boy.
I give you Shinra's latest triumph of technology. The Airbuster, your executioner.
Engineering on the line. Currently, the Airbuster is only 60% operational. The estimates were optimistic.
I'm on air! To the imbecile in charge down there, you are hereby ordered to seize those intruders and bring them to me.
Naruto fans, they're heading to Area 51. Ow, man! Wait. What? There we go.
Deal with that.
Nice dodge, shithead.
Hey, you guys. Keep it together.
I got this.
Shut the hell up! Right now!
I don't believe it. We played right into Shinra's hands.
Attention, all
And
security
their
forces.
bullshit news is already peddling their false narrative.
Subdue the insurgents and bring them to the command center
So we're
immediately.
screwed.
I repeat.
No, hell no.
Subdue the insurgents and
Listen,
bring them to the command center
They want to turn
right
this
now.
into a spectacle? Then I say let's give them one. Let's take down Shinra's big-ass neck in front of everybody.
Attention, all security forces.
Okay. I'm sold.
Subdue the insurgents and bring them to the command center immediately. I
Chat.
repeat.
Keep Airbuster at full power.
Bring them to the command center right now.
Airbuster staying at full power. We're not going to tone it down at all.
Attention, all
Do
security
it.
forces.
Do it.
Subdue
Do
the
it.
insurgents and bring them to the command center immediately. I repeat. Subdue the insurgents and bring them to the command center right now.
You heard the man. Get these components prepped for the Airbuster ASAP.
Good example. Here's actually a perfect example, chat. This level's boring as shit, right? Level design on this is boring as shit. However, it has an interactive element. You are modifying what the Airbuster is allowed to do, like a buildup is happening, so that the boring-ass level design part is being essentially sort of disguised by like this somewhat of an interactive, something engaging is happening, you know? It's a glorified stairwell. That's all it really is. So at least there's a decision-making process. Something is happening here. So now it's not boring.
It's ready, sir. Component outbound from B8.
Copy, B8.
It was boring in the original? That's no excuse.
Intruders! Take them out!
Watch this.
Calling lightning.
Oh no. They all went down.
It's on you. Let's do this.
Lightninged all of them. Ow, 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 ow. We're all dead.
Barret, Cloud, over here.
Nah, let's keep going.
Cloud, check this out.
Right, I know, but we can. Ah, damn it.
It looks like a few of its components are still in transit.
We'll see about that.
Could tamper a little with its loadout.
And give ourselves an edge?
There should be a console somewhere.
This the console you talking about?
It is, but we just go over here. Damn, you guys are kicking those boxes
Pretty sure
around.
that console controls the door.
Yeah, we have to like do one, right?
Think you can get it to work?
Needs a key card.
Well, let's find it then.
F these boxes. F those boxes.
You find it?
Yeah.
Good job. Now let's check out that console.
M units, huh? I'm guessing that's some sort of component?
Yep. An enhancement powered by liquefied materia.
Sounds bad.
Pretty sure I can divert this unit for disposal.
We're running out of time here.
Will it let me?
Hold up. Hey, we gonna
Damn it, and yeah, you're forced to. You're absolutely forced to.
M unit flagged for disposal.
Heidegger's got no idea who he's messing with.
So far, so good.
Right. Let's move.
Yeah, now you can just skip the rest.
They're watching us? Even now?
Yup. Probably got a live feed.
Nothing we can do about it. Except smile for the folks at home. Ain't no Shinra pump taking me down.
Coming through.
Need my help, do you? How'd you like that?
My turn. So long. Was never in doubt.
Yeah, because in hard mode, since it's New Game Plus, you don't really need to worry about a lot of it.
Component outbound for B7.
Copy. We've lost contact with B8. Send some men to check it out. We've got a schedule to keep.
Huh! Intruders! Seize them!
Keep it together.
Let me handle
Negative B7. Airboat defenders priority. You're on your own.
Dude, why isn't this guy dead? Oh my god, potato bacon bomb! Damn, dude, thank you for the 30 gift subs, dude. Holy shit. Thank you very much, Potato. Holy crap, man. Chad, get moving. I think it's time to start moving.
Pretty sure that console controls the door.
Error. Keycard required for operation.
Ah! I don't have a big enough brain.
Error. Keycard required for operation.
Yes, it's exactly what I wanted. Looking for shiny things, damn it. There it is. Yo. Brain Geeky, thank you, dude.
Any cards?
Just the one.
2 choices. It's up to you, Cloud.
There we go.
Okay, listen up, y'all.
Yeah, I agree, Raptor.
Everything Shinra has told you is a goddamn
Messing with the Airbuster kind of shows how kind of incompetent Shinra is at a higher level. Yeah, it does. You can like manipulate stuff and they're doing stuff like
Barret, who are you talking to?
higher level Shinra isn't smart. They're just ambitious and stupid.
Gil says they cut the sound.
Surprise, Rounders!
Ready.
Come on.
Damn it, what the heck?
Deal with that.
I got this.
Hang back. My turn.
Damn it all!
Told you so.
Damn, ow.
We can't afford any more delays. Keep those components coming. Do whatever it takes.
Take the lead. Hey, let's be smart.
Did I get the heal? At least I got that. People die too fast, man. Somebody running into a gate?
Find any cards?
Only one.
Take your pick.
I'll take my pick.
I tell you what, I ain't never looked forward to an execution more in my entire life.
You don't say.
We're about to make fools out of Shinra while the whole damn city's watching. Times like these, you gotta savor.
Oh no. If you're about to ask me to dance, then don't.
Come on, don't be shy. How about you, Cloud?
I don't dance.
Give me some MP boxes, damn it. Liar. That is 100% foreshadowing. Potato bacon bomb. Oh my god, dude. Friggin' quad sevens. Thank you, man. Holy shit.
They're here.
Try me. It's on you.
Damn. Dude got some air.
Bunch of pushovers. Come on, y'all. Let's see what kind of mischief they were getting up to.
4 consoles. Never enough key cards.
We're coming up on the exit. Tifa, detonator still in range?
We should be good.
The moment Big Boy goes down, you hit that switch.
Right.
Out of my way.
No, you ain't talking to me.
Holy fuck.
Deal with that.
You ready?
Yes, it's my turn.
Enough. Get ready. Keep it together.
Let me handle this. Don't give up. Watch yourself.
Need my help, do you?
My turn.
Choppity choppity.
Is that it?
Gotta try to get a little bit of this healing off.
Hey, you still got key cards. You might want to.
Nah.
Can't say we didn't prepare.
Nah.
Now we just gotta get it done.
Status report.
We're short on M units, but tracking down replacements.
Work faster, or you'll hear it from the brass.
Look, they're still prepping it.
They're here! Hold them back! Buy us every second you can!
Oh, damn, 4 shield guys.
It's on you.
I got this.
Whoa, whoa. Magic's a little busted, right? Magic's just a little busted.
Give your best shot.
But sir, it's not ready yet.
Game was not ready.
Too late.
Understood. Prepare the airbuster for immediate deployment.
We too late.
Magic is just a little too good.
Hey guys.
This guy has plot armor. He's got like 18 ghosts surrounding him, making sure he's making that call.
Looks like a performance assessment, don't you think?
We definitely took it down a peg or two. Yeah, I'd give us a fighting chance.
For real though, we need to talk victory poses. Something coordinated for the live on camera finish. Could blow up big, start a new trend.
Veto.
Trayon.
Huh? No way up?
No way we're getting back up that pipe.
Keep looking.
Hear that?
This is so cool. 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 Thank God. Melted. Poor guy.
You're on your own. Don't overdo it.
I got it. See ya.
Now that was something else.
That was nothing.
Big boy's going to an execution. We're gonna put him out of his misery while the whole damn city watches.
We give it our all and we'll win.
We're gonna get through this. We're gonna make it home. All of us. No exceptions.
Right. We don't want to disappoint Marlene. That goes for you too, Cloud. Right?
You better give her a big old smile this time.
If the price is right.
Would you want Advent Children costume DLC for this game? No. I'd prefer Barrett to not have his weird fishnet shirt. I'm gonna say possibly Cloud and possibly Tifa, but Barrett's funky ass shirt, his weird fishnet nipple shirt, I'm gonna have to make a big, we don't need that.
What? Open it already.
It's
It's
locked
called
down.
style.
Is there any way we can get it open?
Excuse
Yeah,
me.
that room over there.
Why does everything have to be so damn complicated?
You know, the faulty equipment storeroom's that way too.
Do you think we'll find the components we diverted there?
It's like a treasure vault. Woo! I like the sound of that.
Emergency lockdown is in effect.
Do you have to go
how
through
we
this
do
minigame?
this?
It's simple, really. We move the levers at the same time.
Got these ones.
I'll take left, which just leaves right, soldier boy.
Yeah, after like just the first one, right?
Emergency lockdown is currently in effect.
So we need to synchronize our movements?
In that case, follow my lead.
Nah, Tifa's.
Fine, have it your way.
Okay, pay attention, you two. 3, 2, 1.
Emergency lockdown disengaged.
This minigame sucks. It was funny in the original too.
We really did it! Great timing. Right on the money.
Yeah.
What y'all got tucked away in that vault, huh?
I cannot wait. Like, Cloud ignoring the high five and just left her hanging. I can't even tell you, chat. I think I truly fell in love with the characters of this game. I already loved them, right? But there was the moment where Aerith is like repeatedly trying to high five Cloud, and the dude is just such an idiot, and he's trying to be cool that he just refuses to and has no idea because he's like kind of a socially inept teenager at heart, right? And then you get to the moment at the end of all that stupid shit you go through with her, and she's like, huh? She's like really trying to, huh? Like trying to get you to high five, and she's just waiting there, and you're walking up to her, and she's just sitting there with her hand up, and then you slowly walk up, and you have to press this very long button of him going, I'm like, this game is the best. This game is so fucking good. That's shit. It's amazing. Oh my god. At that moment, I truly, really loved the characters. I was like, they did it. And it's a really long, like, triangle prompt where it's like, oh, boys. Here we go. I think I got enough MP for everybody. I'm gonna have to cast haste on Barret most likely, because I think Barret has. This is like the first really hard fight. Barret's got prayer and chakra, but he can defend and get a shit ton of life. Should we save? We have autosave. This game has autosaves out the ass. Damn, look at that. Damn.
All right, time to go.
Jesus. Wow. Wow. Just wow. Yo, Shrado, thank you very much, dude. I liked how Yuffie reacted to Nero and Deep Ground similarly to how you described Zack reacting to the craziness of the Crisis Core stuff, calling them weird. Yeah, I think they tonally handle the Deep Ground stuff very well. They make them weird, right? Like they, like even the game knows that they are weird. Like they're not normal, right? And they sort of handle Deep Ground stuff in a weird technology horror kind of way. I think that's cool, right? If they want to take the deep ground stuff and the funky shit that like Vincent goes through as having this like very much horror kind of aesthetic, where they're like truly like horrifying like monsters kind of thing, I think that's actually kind of neat. So if they do that with Deep Ground, I'm okay with it. You know, I'm actually fine with that. It's just keep the other shit out, right? The other really aggressively stupid stuff out of that, please.
Huh? Huh? Look!
Oh, the eyes of one who has bathed in Mako, which would make you a soldier.
Ex-soldier.
Once a soldier, always a soldier. Though not, alas, for very long. Accelerated cellular degradation being the most common cause of death by far. This is classified, of course, but every soldier knows the truth.
That's right.
Think you forgetting someone?
Would that I could. You strike me as the type to go on without air.
Ain't enough hours in the day to hold you to account for all your crimes.
And what a wasteful indulgence it would be, even if there were.
Okay then. Let's talk about wasteful indulgences. What is Mako? The life stream. The lifeblood of the planet. Our planet. But Shinra keeps on slurping it up like a thirsty dog. What do you think's gonna happen if you don't stop, huh?
We do indeed keep on slurping it up, as you say, but for whose benefit, I wonder. The true nature of Mako is known to one and all, yet the people willfully turn a blind eye to the cost. As you must surely be aware.
Don't you dare try to put this on us! If anyone's going along with your plans, it's 'cause you brainwashed them!
Such methods are beneath me. As are you, my faithful sewer rats. Henceforth allies of wicked Wutai, our sworn enemy. Thank you for stoking our people's patriotic fervor.
Wutai! The hell we are! You still don't understand your role in this. What do they do? Don't you see? You fools were never in control. Never anything but pawns in our plans to some great and glorious war to the people. And your instruments of insurrection will detonate. When we so choose. God damn it! Now let us raise the curtain on our main event.
God. Here we go.
Terrorists conspired with Wutai against Midgard. Your guilt is undeniable. Your punishment, death.
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this.
It's just like when I failed you.
Cloud! Get your head in the game! We're counting on you, man.
Here we go, chat.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. You guys good to go?
As good as I'll ever be.
Keep it together.
Let me Bingo! You're gonna feel this one. Hang in there.
All right.
Come on.
Hang back.
No way.
Oh shit!
Watch yourself.
Don't you let up now! Commencing phase 2 of the combat trial. You've seen but a fraction of this machine's true capabilities.
Let's hustle.
Tank Buster ready to fire. Now show me how fast you can run. Watch and learn. So give them hell.
I got this.
Damn, that thing's foul.
That was too close.
Oh God! Barrett, get out of there! Cloud! Cloud! Oh my God, he's gonna die! Oh shit! Tifa's got it, don't worry. Smart lady.
I hate when they do that.
Let's take care of them first.
It's on you.
Yeah, I'll do it.
My turn.
Ow!
Come on!
Oh my God. Ow! Jeez.
Kick fire!
Back in. Take the lead.
I got that. You're mine. Get in there. You finish him off.
Barrett! Oh my God!
Take him down.
Time to end this. Gotta run this there.
What is... Oh, no. Summon? No.
All right, now this is what I'm
taking over.
Summon? No. I need Tifa. That dude is dead. Okay. Let's pray for Tifa. Tifa, please get up. Because, oh my God. Okay. Let's arise, Cloud Chicken, arise.
I got, don't overdo it.
Oh no!
It's on you.
Need my help, do you? Want some more? Yeah! Give them hell!
Here it comes. Take the lead.
I got this. Here.
Fire and eat hot.
There's still left.
Guess it's my turn.
Steady.
Cloud, tell me you have rays. Ow. Okay, chat. This has officially gotten challenging. This has officially become challenging. She was a great sacrifice.
Behold the full potential of the Air Buster! Time to carry out your executions!
Don't overdo it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Damn, all those struggles. Time to do your thing, big man.
Watch and learn. Just make sure you got my back, all right?
Taking over. Let's hustle.
Get your ass in gear. Fuck on this.
Oh my god, it all costs 2.
Keep it together.
Alright! Watch it! Bang, bang!
Did I just lose it? Oh no.
Let's do this.
Give me the Pomeranian power.
See you soon.
Let's go.
Tifa's back! She's back! She lives!
I got this. Double time.
Oh, Beretol.
Fuck on this!
Ow.
Fuck on this!
Oh my god, I'm trying to get away, man.
You're up.
Hey, deal with that.
Let out.
I can't do prey. This is the Barrett show.
Get in there. Bring it home.
Hear you loud and clear. There. Watch yourself.
You got this.
I got it. Try this.
All that. Stay strong. It's on you.
Bang, bang. Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah. Light him up. Bam. Come on.
You scared
It's on
of
you.
something?
Let you're up.
Get this.
Give it your best shot.
Steady. Now.
Keep it up.
Let's do this. There. No holding back. Here it comes. Don't overdo it.
All that. Every little bit. You want it? It's on you.
I'm up for anything. Want some more? Bring in the heat.
We're trying, chat.
I'll hang back.
Taking over. It's on you.
I got it. You're up.
Back to the limit. You got this.
Try to take lead.
Let go of it.
Ooh, hell yeah.
I've got this.
Seizing the opening.
Oh my god.
Come on.
So fucking cool. Ow, ow, ow. He's beating my ass now.
Bang, bang. Gotta bring it home.
Let's do this.
That was dumb.
Damn it. Bring in the heat.
Shit.
Hang back. No holding back.
Ooh. So fucking cool. This game is so sick.
We don't have long to get clear.
Take Tifa and get out of here.
I was wrong about you.
This ain't the end of the line for you or me.
Cloud!
Come on!
Sorry, chat. Hang on. Something weird happened. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean for it to interrupt everything. I don't know what the hell just happened. I paused it though. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Commercial break, maybe. My immersion.